Hello, chat. How's it going, everybody? I'm a little bit late today because I got back from the gym post-haste and, I don't know, just got food and drink ready. So anyway, we're just going to jump right in, which might be a little bit weird, but for VOD frogs, understand that's why. I got a protein bar, I got a banana, I got oatmeal, I got a coffee, and I got a water. So I'm chilling, but I brought some things for consumption. Shirt's good. Dude, I get so many comments on this shirt. 13 bucks at Target. All right, let me call Dr. K. I messaged him and I said 1 minute, and then he messaged me back and he said it's been 2 minutes. Son of a... I love this song so much. Oh, he's...
Whoa.
Oh, hello. Wait. Okay, my whole Discord crashed. This is so awkward. My whole Discord crashed. Literally the moment I entered a call with him, my entire Discord has crashed. He's not going to believe it. Hello?
Yeah, hey, sorry. Give me just 1 second.
Hey, no worries.
I am trying to... Yeah. I gotta... do this. For some reason, my streaming software doesn't capture the right thing. There we go. Okay, are you on cam?
You know what? I'm working on it. Give me 1 second. Let me refresh here. My OBS virtual cam doesn't work now. This is so embarrassing. You don't happen to see just a giant OBS logo, do you?
I do happen to see a giant OBS logo.
So perfect. Oh, that's why. Oh, there it is.
There we go. What's up, dude?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Doing all right. Do you mind seeing my chat? I can get rid of them if that's ugly for you.
I mean, yeah, if you, does it, I mean, if you want to see your chat on your side, that's totally fine. The problem is that I have your thing cropped, so I can just see the most handsome part of you.
Okay. Well, I'm flattered.
And so we just see like the tail end. Oh yeah, beautiful.
There, I'll just make them smaller.
Yeah.
How you
How
doing?
are you, man?
It's been a minute.
Yeah, dude. You look great.
Do I?
Yeah.
You look great too. You're glowing right now.
Well, you know.
You're wearing button downs?
Yeah, I have like 10 pieces of clothing.
Total?
That I wear.
I want to be like you. I had a phase where I wanted to be like Steve Jobs, have one thing that I wear every day, like SpongeBob.
Yeah, it's like, because, you know, in the whole professionalism thing, like I had to find things that were comfortable. Like I hate getting dressed up. And I just, so I got like a certain set of shirts and then like a couple of suits. And since the pandemic, I usually wear just like t-shirts and jeans or shorts every day.
T-shirts are great. Nothing wrong with that.
I see that you have a Twilight t-shirt there.
Dude, I get so many compliments on this shirt. I bought it at Target when I was I had no clothes in Texas. I got complimented on it 3 times today. 13 bucks.
Did you interpret what I said as a compliment?
No. I'm just telling you.
I just said I noticed you have a Twilight t-shirt.
If you're in the market for a shirt and you want compliments, I would get this shirt.
You know, actually, speaking of things that generally speaking are men feel embarrassed about, I watched the 50 Shades of Grey movie recently. And I didn't watch all of it, but I thought the part that I watched, I thought was phenomenal.
Okay, wait, what part did you watch here?
I watched like the beginning, like the first like 30 minutes, 40 minutes.
Sure.
And I was just amazed at how beautifully bad it was. It was like, wow, if you wanted to make the most extreme way, but it really captures the essence of like ridiculousness.
Yeah. Look, I liked watching it. I remember when I watched it with an ex-girlfriend, and I thought at the time, because they were making a trilogy, I was like, you know, it's the mark of a great couple if you make it and watch every single one of these in theater, because you'd have to stay together for like 6 years, and you'd have to stay aligned on liking the same shit the whole time.
Well, I mean, you don't have to like it, I guess, huh?
True. I guess if you drag yourself along, it still counts.
Yeah. Cool. So how you been, man?
I've been good. I've been, living life. I've been um enjoying life more, I think, recently. Um Streaming still, hanging out with friends and my girlfriend still. I don't know, regular stuff.
What so I mean, like, I didn't have anything in particular I wanted to talk about today.
Uh-huh.
I think we are streaming, we're doing a lot of stuff around Mental Health Awareness Month. So if there's anything like something that we've been asking people is like, what's your perspective on, like, why is mental health so screwed up? If I'm talking to men, we'll sometimes talk about male mental health too, but we don't necessarily have to do that. That's basically all I had on my plate in terms of like what I wanted to pick your brain for.
Sure.
I think you're just a really great thinker. I really like watching like Mogul Mail and just like the way that you analyze things. So I'd love to kind of get your perspective on that, but we can also just like chill and vibe and, talk about other random things.
I'm here to chill, vibe, and talk about whatever. I got a couple things.
Sure.
Well, let's start here. Maybe let's do an update,
Sure.
because last time we talked was 2 years ago.
I think so.
And we talked a lot about death, and
Yeah.
you gave me a great meditative exercise, and I did it every day for a week and then stopped.
Okay.
But update, I feel pretty good about death now.
Well, did you have a problem with death earlier?
Yeah. I had a fear of it,
Okay.
and now I don't.
And what do you think changed?
I kind of faked that I didn't have a problem with it for a while, and then I didn't have a problem with it.
You faked that you didn't have a problem with it for a little while, and then you didn't have a problem. So you were faking that you didn't have a problem with it before we talked or after we talked?
After we talked.
And what does faking it look like?
I don't know, just like accepting the thoughts of it. Like, I think maybe like before I was scared of thinking about the idea of it, and then I was like, oh, well, let me just think about it a little bit, and then like explore what that feels like, and then that felt a little better, and then I think it made me also focus on like little things that I like. Like I like focusing on like since then I've become an old man in some ways. Like, the things that make me the most happy in my day-to-day outside of like personal relationships is like getting a coffee, walking and going to watch the sunset. And I think that I find peace in those things.
That doesn't sound to me like you were faking it.
Well, I think I was faking it at the start. I guess, I mean, like, I was still like scared, but I was like, I'm not scared. I don't give a shit. I could die tomorrow. I don't give a shit. And I would say that, but I don't know how true that was, but I think it became true.
Yeah, I mean, I think what you're describing of sort of awareness of the fear of death, awareness of a fear. So this is what's really wild is if you like look at like the yogic perspective and like meditation and stuff, what they actually say is that you don't need to fix any problems. All you need is awareness of a problem. So like if you're aware that you're feeling a certain way, that in and of itself is sufficient to conquer the thing. There's really some interesting scientific evidence of this, that if you look at like the science of psychotherapy, there's some evidence that language can actually be a substitute for action. So even like if you're in a situation where you are like struggling because like, let's say you've like lost your job or something, and you look at the negative impacts within a human being. So what's happening in your mind, what's happening in your brain, what's happening in your stress system. Fixing the problem can make those things go away, but articulating the problem can also make those things go away.
Dude, I learned that is like half of being in a relationship too. I figured out, I don't know if you have this in your relationship, in your but so Cutie would oftentimes give me problems she was having in life, and then I would always find solutions to her problems, and then she'd be like, I don't want a solution to my problem, I just want you to listen to my problem. And that was her solution, was just listening to the problem. And then I realized that, I just have to stop thinking of solutions and trying to give it to her, because I think that's more overwhelming, and just listen to the problem. And that is a solution in it of itself. Is that the same thing?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I mean, I think that because this is sort of what we found as well, is that most human beings, if they can get in the right headspace, can actually like handle their problems. the biggest thing that keeps us from handling our problems is like ourselves and the headspace that we're in.
Mm-hmm.
And oftentimes, just if you kind of look at, so when I'm feeling negative emotions and I talk it out with you, let's say, and then like I feel better from talking it out, like Cutie's like amazingly capable, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And so if she can just get her controller plugged in, like she can crush whatever game she's playing.
Mm-hmm.
And so a lot of that just has to do with decompressing our own emotions. And like once we do that, then our brain will start functioning properly and then we're great. So I think that makes a lot of sense.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I forget his first name, but I read a philosophy book over the past few months, and it was Adlerian philosophy. I don't know the guy's name. Joseph Adler or something.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Is that his name? Is it Joseph? I just threw a shot in the dark.
There is a Joseph. There's some stuff in psychiatry with Adler too, but
yes,
I don't know if it's the same person.
I think that guy. And he said something that I thought was a little bold, a little out there, and I'm curious your take. He said, like, all problems in life are interpersonal problems. Like, blanket across the board, all problems are interpersonal relationship problems. And I was like, that seems kind of crazy. Alfred Adler. Thank you, Chet. And I was like, that seems kind of crazy. That seems kind of bold. Because what if you're, like, starving because you don't have food? That doesn't seem like an interpersonal relationship problem. And then the other one was like, and I'm paraphrasing this, so I could be wrong. And if you don't know about it, we don't have to talk about it. But it's like all trauma is like I don't want to use the word fake, but it was something like that. It was like all trauma. Yeah, past traumas don't define our future. And so he was like, all trauma is like, it should not affect you at all. That was it. And I was like, that's also really bold. And I was curious your thoughts on
it. You don't know my thoughts in it?
Mm-hmm. Well, I think there's a general trend in men's health that kind of aligns with this in stoicism too. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so here's my take. I think that if you want any proof that those statements are false, you just need to look at Adler himself. Because just think about this for a second. For someone to say all problems are interpersonal problems and all trauma is false, what that tells me is this is someone who hates themselves for being treated poorly interpersonally and can't get past it.
Mm-hmm.
That's my take.
Okay.
Right? So if you look at like a lot of psychotherapists and philosophers, their opinions have a lot more to do with their own experience of life than they do with other people.
Yeah.
So when Freud is like, oh my God, it's all about the penis and the Oedipal complex, and we all want to have, like, that says more about him than it does about anybody else.
It's just projecting 101. Okay.
Right? Because I think there's a lot of scientific evidence, but there's a couple of caveats, okay? So first is that when someone says all problems, they may be talking about a particular frame of mind. So, for example, like if I'm a psychiatrist and I'm working with a lot of people and I say all of the problems that I see are based on this, then, whatever. Like it could be because of the people that I'm working with. The second thing is that I think we have a pretty good evidence that trauma affecting you is like functional. Like that's a feature. It's not a bug. So like trauma, so here's what I've gotten really interested in trauma recently. And one of the big revelations that I had is that trauma is not actually a pathology. Like when we think about pathology, it's something that is functioning in your brain or body the way that it's not supposed to.
What's pathology?
Pathology is that it's when something is ill. It's like illness.
Okay.
Pathos, like bad.
Right.
So trauma is actually like a survival or adaptive mechanism that is functioning the way that it's supposed to.
Okay.
But over time, what used to be adaptive becomes maladaptive.
Right. What was
so
protecting
it
you?
Worked back then,
yeah,
doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
But it's not actually like something is broken. Like we think about things that are broken, but the more that I've studied trauma, like even these things like dissociation and stuff like that, those are actually like protective mechanisms of the brain.
It's like keeping a prayer defense spell on in RuneScape, but then you're no longer in battle and you're just wasting your prayer points.
Never played RuneScape, but yeah, absolutely. Or I would say I would say that the analogy I would use is like if if you're just like sniping people in like an FPS and at low like MMRs or low ratings, like that strategy works. Like it doesn't work as you get better and better and better, and that's basically what trauma is.
Right.
It's like you learned some shit strategy when you were playing it like with noobs.
Yeah.
And it was the only thing that worked. And then like as you grow older, like yelling at other people when you feel bad and blaming them like no longer works. Like that works if you're in an environment where like people let you get away with it. Throwing a temper tantrum is a good example.
Okay, on this vein, because this could be very helpful and practical to my life. You've given advice in the past for when people are in like a public Valorant lobby and maybe they're like harassing like a woman in your group, and it's like, hey, just back off, something like that, and enough of that repetition maybe changes their behavior. How do I get my teammates to cooperate with me and work with me in game to successfully win the game so I can get points and be happier?
That's such a great question. So I am low key making a video about this, but it's taking a long time.
Okay.
So I'm so glad this is my passion project. And if ever this mental health crisis gets resolved, then I can make the videos that I find truly fulfilling, Ludwig.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's get through this mental health bullshit so we can get to the real things that matter, our MMR.
Really. So like we're like developing all these like communication programs for like parents and children. It's like, I want to teach you how to get your teammates to win. So I ran an experiment. I have 2 accounts in Dota 2. Are you familiar with this ancient game called Dota 2?
Yes, Slime loves it.
Okay.
Good friend Slime, older than you.
So in Dota 2, I have 2 accounts. And I did this experiment where in one of them, I calibrated to my rank and I muted everyone else and I didn't communicate. In the other one, I communicated with my team, because everyone says if you want to raise rank, like just mute everyone. It's a multiplayer game, but why the fuck would we want to communicate? Like what? Like, let's just mute everyone.
Yeah.
And then I'm thinking to myself, like, no, dude, like communication is what helps you win the game. It's just we don't know how to communicate. There's no like FPS trainer for communication. So what I sort of found is that there's an 800 MMR difference, which is probably like 20 percentile points of like rank. That's like huge. If you communicate, it's gigantic. And so basically like I want to make a video about how to successfully communicate. So there are a couple things that I do. The first mistake that people make is that they tell their teammates what to do. Don't ever tell your teammates what to do. Ask them questions. So I don't know if you've ever played Dota, but maybe this works with LoL or whatever. But like, so one thing that I'll do at the very beginning of the game is I'll ask people which hero they want me to pick. I'm like, hey, I can play these 3 things. Which one should I pick? What do you think people say? What do you think the response is when I ask that question?
Like, lock whoever you're most comfortable with.
90% of people don't say a fucking word.
Oh.
Just completely ignore it. And so people assume that now I've made a mistake, but no, I haven't made a mistake, because I've already signaled to them, because they're just fucking confused. Who the hell does that?
Yeah.
Right?
That would be a bit weird.
It would. And so people are like, this person is asking for my opinion to try to make my game better? Like, what on earth? All right. So, but it lays a foundation for communication. And then what I'll do is like, if someone is like, if I think someone is making a mistake, I'll ask them a question about it. So if one of my teammates is like doing something, I'm like, hey, I noticed you're doing this. You keep on going back to the lane and you keep dying. So instead of telling them, hey, stop fucking going back to the same place and feeding, you can say, hey, I noticed that you've been ganked twice. Sorry for not having wards in the right spot. Do you want me to like place wards, or can you wait 60 seconds and I can place wards? Or do you want to move to a different part of the map?
Hey, I noticed you're bottom on the fucking leaderboard. How about you leave me alone? I feel like would be the reply.
Nope. That's if you tell them to do something.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
But if you ask them, hey, I noticed that you're getting ganked. My bad. I'm not doing my job because you don't see the gank coming. Do you want me to ward so you can keep on doing your stupid fucking thing? Or do you want to go to a different part of the map? Then you know what they do 90% of the time? What? They go to the different part of the map.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Are you swallowing like certain things? Like, are you just eating it? Like, for example, if somebody insta-locks, are you just like, hey man, like, are you sure you should have insta-locked? Or are you just eating that because like that might Because that's what pisses me off.
Yeah, so let's talk about this, Ludwig. What's the purpose of communication?
It's to tell them when they're being fucking idiots, for one. And for two, to collaboratively work towards our collective goal, which is gaining MMR.
Okay. So let's think about that, okay?
Okay,
so if the purpose of communication...
Yeah.
So I understand you're in a relationship with someone, right?
That's okay.
And
well,
when
to be clear, I was not thinking
her,
about relationship communication. The first part.
I just asked about communication.
I thought we were in the context of... Okay,
that's the problem, dude, is that there isn't a different context whether you're playing a video game or in a relationship. Every time you play in a video game, you are in a polyamorous relationship with all of your teammates.
Yeah, but they're fucking me over, and they got no game, they got no dick, and I boot up because I play in the slums of Valorant. I play on West Coast servers, which are the most vicious. I play at 11 to 1 a.m., which is where everybody is high as shit. Or not talking because it's like late and their parents are in the same room with them. And I usually get 2, sometimes 3 insta-lock duelists, a role there should be 1, maybe 2 of. And I've developed a very toxic strategy. I'll come fully clean here. I also don't talk because if I talk, they usually don't reply. I also insta-lock a duelist. And I say, you know what? If you want to fuck us, I will fuck us all too. I will drown this ship. My MMR doesn't matter. I don't care. I'll do this for fun, and I'll throw a video on the side. And this is a vicious mindset I have. It's a vicious mindset. What do you? Am I maybe being too negative in my polyamorous relationships?
What do you think?
The ship should drown. We should all die together.
Okay, so you know this is a trauma response.
What's my trauma?
Playing with these dumbasses.
Yeah.
So you want to know why people are seriously? You want to know why people are traumatized kill themselves? This is why.
Because Valorant lobbies?
No, because this person triggers your trauma, and you're like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Let the ship burn.
Yeah, let it burn. Fuck it.
Right? They're like, like I'm not kidding here. Like there are people who have been hurt so much in life, and when someone triggers that hurt again, they're like, I'm just gonna, like, if they want to fuck it, let me fuck it.
Sure. And that's the
I've seen this I've seen this a lot in addictions too, where it's like someone's trying to be sober.
Yeah.
Right. And they're like family members or friends are like, hey, are you sure you're not drinking? Are you sure you're not drinking? Like, and they like punish him for it. Right. Because like I've had an addiction in the past, and they're like, well, if these people are going to treat me like an addict, I might as well fucking use, because I'm getting punished for it anyway.
I can see that.
Why did I leave my last job? Oh, I had a substance use problem. And then like if they're going to treat me like it, like, so the human beings, we have a desire where when someone else kind of like triggers us or takes something that we want, right? Like, and takes it away from us, then we just want to say, screw it. And that's adaptive too. Because think about what hurts more. When someone takes something away from you that you want, or when you gain some control of it. It's a trauma response. I'm going to control this thing a tiny amount, and I'm not going to be the victim here. I'm going to be the fucking predator.
I don't want to get owned so hard that I'm instead tanking everything.
The only person doing the owning here, bitch, is me. That's what you're doing. And I'll own myself, but I'm going to be in control.
You guys are not going to own me by triple locking duelists. I'm going to own myself, idiots, by locking Yoru, and I've never played Yoru before.
You think you can own me? I will show you. And I will tank all of our MMR.
I do that. I do that. I have an issue where I think I have a difference in how I view online game people versus what I'm going to say real people. And they're real people that I'm playing with, obviously. But it is a lot harder to like connect with them as humans to start communicating, as opposed to like a barista at my local coffee shop who I'm down to commiserate with or chat with or, like connect with as humans. Like these people I don't view as real. How do I view them as real? Is there a sentence I can say to disarm them and disarm myself maybe?
It's interesting. I've never thought about that quite in this way, but is there one sentence? So if you're looking for one sentence, I would say, hi, my name is, what are y'all's names?
Okay.
So if you want to humanize people, introduce yourself. Like, so if we think about it, what triggers this humanization of other people? It's like social norms. Like, you can't shake their hand, but you introduce yourself.
Right.
Hi, my name is like whatever. What do y'all go by?
Okay. All right.
And I wonder, I mean, if you want one sentence, I'm not saying it's going to fix the problem, but it's probably one sentence.
I think
And
it's
if
a good
someone says,
sentence.
if someone says like, "Hey, Ludwig, my name is Jake," and then, you know, instead of like, you know, sniper tits or whatever their handle is, like, you can, you know, you're like, "Jake, bro, you need me to ward on bottom, or you want to move? Like, tell me what do you need?"
So it's like, hey, Sniper Tips, my name's Ludwig. I can play like a phenomenal raise or a very, lockdown killjoy. Like, do you have a preference?
Yeah. And so it shows like consideration, right? And like, if you want to engage the right behavior in other people. So let me put it this way. When one person locks duelist, what do they make you do?
They make me lock another role.
So people are going to, if I walk up to you and I slap you across the face, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna say, oh yeah, oh fuck, you're in some trouble now, mister.
Yeah, right? And you're gonna beat the shit out of me. If I
buddy.
walk up to you and hi, Ludwig, my name is Alok, and I hold out my hand and we shake it, so you can set the tone of communication. And all it takes is when they do one toxic thing, and you can respond to that toxic thing with compassion, you'll flip it around.
That's hard.
And it's hard. So I've seen this, like, especially with like kids who grew up in abusive households, like in school. So if you're like a kid who's like acting out, what you usually do is you get punished. But all those kids need is like one person to like tolerate their negative behavior and like care about them, and they'll like transform.
That is like a trope, right? Like anytime there's like an asshole like bully in a show or movie, they always have an abusive household.
Yeah, so I mean that's statistically accurate.
That's just consistent across the board. That's just like real life.
Yeah, I mean I'm not saying that it happens every single time, but one of the highest. There's a really interesting. You know, if you look at like kids who are bullies, are oftentimes abused in some way. So like there's just the most common cause, if you look at variables associated with being abusive as a child, is being abused.
I see.
And it's monkey see, monkey do, right? It's all about reciprocity. So whatever other people do, if they lock duelist, I'm going to lock duelist. If I get beat up at home, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was working through that word. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
These are great questions. I've never quite connected the neurons in this way in terms of how similar psychiatric principles are in gaming. These are great.
Are you on TikTok?
Like, do we have a TikTok account, or do I use TikTok?
Do you use TikTok?
No.
Do you watch anime?
Yes. Used to?
Okay, so you haven't seen like Vinland Saga season 2?
No.
There's a big trend on TikTok in pop culture and amongst, I would say, like general like male youth, of stoicism that I think is specifically stemmed from one, Vinland Saga 2, and then also TikTok as a whole. And it's just generally like a mindset of like, nothing can disturb me. It makes me stronger, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I'm curious, just your general thoughts on like that stoicism, its effect on youth. Because I think it could, the big phrase is like, I have no enemies. I think these are all like valid things, but I feel like I don't know how applicable it is and how useful it is to, 16, 17-year-olds. So just generally curious your thoughts.
Can I ask a couple questions about that before?
Yeah, please.
So can you tell me about Vinland Saga Season 2? Spoilers?
Without spoiling too much, it's just generally a much more mental season of anime, where the first season was like very war heavy. It's like this is historical wars, and you're viewing it through the lens of a few characters. And then one of the characters in the second season like deals with the trauma of that, basically. of having been in war and how to deal with that. That is like the broad talking points without really spoiling much. And in dealing with that, kind of turns to like a general stoicism mindset where it's like the big catchphrase is like, I have no enemies. You know, nobody deserves death. Like any pain I've inflicted was not deserved by anyone, regardless of, you know, whether they're rivaling tribe, clan, whatever. I think is like kind of the gist of it.
Okay, thank you very much for explaining that. Can you tell me, you mentioned like 16 and 17-year-olds in TikTok. So can you tell me a little bit about what that has to do with stoicism?
Yeah, so there'll be super popular, like multi-million view TikToks, and it'll be like a Nujabes Orient dance song, and then it'll be like a slideshow, and then or like a voiceover, and it'll just be like profound stoicism quotes, you know, of like I have no enemies, and it's like built upon like, you know, dealing and taking in anything that could impact you and like using it as a learning lesson for the future and not letting it affect you as a person, kind of and it's usually like a hashtag hopecore, hashtag stoicism, hashtag you know, Vinland Saga. And that's generally like what I'm seeing a lot of. And it's like, I think the most I've ever seen for a movement of like men's mental health. Like it's not like outside of maybe like the more corny ways it's been done, which I think is like fair to say, like sometimes a bit corny. It's a bit like on the nose. Like this is a very like built in movement of like, you know, mental health and like dealing with things. But you're curious what you think about it.
Can I ask a couple more questions?
Sure.
And let me know. I mean, if you want me to, how would you? What do you mean by stoicism?
I think it's built upon like not having any emotion in a lot of these TikToks, and it's like nothing affects you. But I don't know how deep it actually dives into it. Look, I'm a few chapters into Marcus Aurelius's Meditations, but I'm no expert on it. This is just like what it is hashtagged with. I would not call this necessarily a new chapter and beacon of stoicism. It's just referenced a lot, and it's the main takeaway is that there's no emotion at all. Nothing can emotionally affect you.
What do you think about it?
I think
you're asking me what do I think about it. It sounds like you have a opinion.
I think I worry that it is too that it perpetuates it like a lot of like old fashioned stuff of like, you know, manly man, tough guy, take everything on the chin, like nothing affects you, which is like roundabout, like I think goes back to like, you know, before there was a lot of conversations about men's mental health where it's like, you know, bottle it up, deal with it. And it can be a bit cold, although I think also like valuable in a lot of ways too. And like, I think they're interesting. Like I think stoicism is really interesting. I worry about that aspect of it, the cold aspect.
Would you describe yourself as stoic?
I don't know what that means.
So here's my take. So I think stoicism is something that is very easy to misinterpret. So what I'm hearing on TikTok is a longing for numbness. So do not let things affect you. I am going to be impervious to be affected by things. That's not what stoicism is. It's not numbness. And this is the biggest problem. What stoicism is not being affected by things that affect you. It's kind of weird. Things still affect you, but you don't let the things that affect you control your life. It's not that you're numb. Does that kind of make sense? So like there's a principle in Buddhism called the two arrows. And this principle is that anytime life shoots an arrow at us and we get hit by an arrow, that hurts. And then what we do is shoot a second arrow at ourselves for being hit by the first one. They locked dualist, so I am going to lock dualist too. Stoicism is preventing that second arrow. It's not that things don't hurt. Marcus Aurelius felt a full range of emotions. He was just tranquil in the face of those emotions. So tranquility is not about being numb. It's about staying grounded when there are emotions in front of you and feeling those things honestly kind of to the fullest. And when you feel them to the fullest, they lose their power over you. And Stoicism is about not being reactive to the things that happen around you. It's not being, and this is the tricky thing, this is why people screw it up, because they think that, okay, how can I avoid reaction to it? I can be numb to it. I can avoid it. But then you start creating a life of avoidance and numbness, which is the very opposite of Stoicism. And people who start creating those lives are not tranquil in the face of life. They don't gain control, which is what Stoicism has you do. They actually do the exact opposite. Now that numbness is my tool and avoidance is my tactic, I can't go out into the world because I have to avoid things. So now I can't go out the way that I'm supposed to if I'm a true Stoic. A Stoic can walk through lava. A Stoic can, give a big speech in front of 600 people. And the reason they're able to do that is because they're not controlled by those things. But instead we see the reverse, which is like, now I feel socially anxious and I need to be Stoic. I'm doing this wrong and I'm going to retreat from it. That's my take.
How do you walk the line? Because it feels like a thin line, kind of like from being like very avoidtionary and being tranquil and stoic. Like, how do you?
It's not a thin line. It's opposite ends of the spectrum.
You don't find that they're similar at all.
They seem similar, and this is why people get it wrong. But actually, it's opposite ends of the spectrum. So tranquility with emotion doesn't come through avoiding it. It comes from feeling it fully. Mm. So don't push the tears away. Let them come. It's the exact opposite direction. And just like you were talking about with your relationship, right? Like when you let those emotions out, you're fine. You're chill. You've become tranquil. I'm not hearing that. So your enjoyment of the sunset or your enjoyment of the coffee does not come from the avoidance of other things in life. It comes from the exact opposite.
Yeah.
An awareness of death, an acceptance of death is what leads to tranquility, not the avoidance of it. That's Stoic, my dude.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. I can see also how you'd get it confused.
Yep, it's very easy to confuse. Not 9, but a ton of, because they think that, okay, like how in my life, when have I achieved tranquility? I have achieved tranquility when the circumstances allowed for it, so I'm going to chase that thing.
Right. So if we're being stoic in the Valorant situation, what does that look like versus being avoidinary?
So what being a stoic means is not reacting, not letting your emotions control you.
3 Instalock duelists. How am I being stoic?
How does that make you feel?
Eat shit and die. I would say to all 3 of them in my head internally. But if I were to react maybe stoically, maybe that is in line with also acting compassionately. Hey guys, my name's Ludwig. We have 3 Instalock duelists. How can I help turn this ship right?
Okay, so let's tease things. You're in the right direction,
Sure.
But you're actually adding additional things. You're jumping ahead.
Okay.
So compassion is a little bit different. So
Right.
What is Stoicism? Stoicism is not being controlled by your internal emotions or reactions. So when you say eat shit and die, what do you want to do? You want to lock duelist.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
So
yeah, I did.
So whatever your reaction is telling you to do, not doing that is Stoicism. Taking a step back from that, acknowledging, hey, I want to lock duelist. Mm-hmm. Compassion is completely separate. So you can still lock duelist. I'll give you, you want to know how to win that game with 3 instant lock duelists? You can even win that game by locking duelist. The way you do it is, bros, what is going on here? 3 insta-lock duelists? Do y'all want me to try to salvage this? Or should I insta-lock duelist? And are we going to have the most epic victory of a team of full duelists?
I've done that a few times. It's worked once. It was amazing when it worked. The other times, horrible.
Yeah, and you can even say that. 99% chance we lose, but if we win, it's going to be epic. What should we do? Mm-hmm. Do we go for glory? Or do we try to salvage what is a colossally bad start to a draft?
Yeah.
And even that attitude, that's Stoicism. Life can send you whatever the fuck it wants, but I ain't going to let it control me. You can even lock duelist. But whether you lock duelist or not lock duelist, can one of those can be stoic and one cannot be stoic. Are you behaving reactionally, or are you acknowledging your emotions, setting an intention, and then moving towards it?
Okay, that's a cool phrase. Setting an intention and moving towards it.
Because when we react, we're not setting an intention. We're not doing anything intentionally. It's reactionary.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I feel better about this.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry that you have so many people who are insta-locking duelists, dude.
It's 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. It's just the hell time. It's the hell time. It's how it works. I play at 3 p.m. or I play on Midwest servers. They're sweet peas over there. They're sweeties. But West Coast servers, different breed.
Why do you queue on West Coast servers from 11 p.m. to 1 a.m.?
Lower ping, and I'm electric with my raise, so might as well use the lower ping to just carry with my indomitable gameplay.
What does electric with your raise mean?
It means that I don't miss. It means that I tap heads. I have magnets in my bullets, and they have like giant metal in their heads. And that time frame is because that's the only time I have free to play.
Okay.
It's like
and what's the ping differential between West Coast and Midwest?
It's like 30 versus like maybe 50, 55, 60, you know?
And at your level of skill, that 20 ping difference is...
Oh, I mean, we're talking about dropping like 40 kills versus like 15. Like with that ping, I mean, Dr. K, I'm very
crippled.
Good. I'm very
crippled.
Good. People,
yeah.
I'm on a pro team.
Really?
I'm the owner of one.
Great.
So, you know, on the team still on the team. So, you know, if like 5 of them get injured, I'd probably have to play.
What's it like owning a Valorant team?
Stressful, but fun. I think we're in it is the easiest it's ever been. It's easy when you're winning. And we're winning. It'd be harder if we were losing.
Congratulations.
I appreciate it. I can't take too much credit, but the guys are doing great, and that feels good.
And what do you think is responsible for them winning? Besides you being on the team, obviously.
Yeah, one is definitely my direction in terms of just them watching my gameplay and learning from it. But the other is they have been one unit for the entirety of the stretch. So there's been no changes, which is pretty rare. Like most teams have had at least one shift, or at least a lot of teams have. So they've been able to grow together. And then I think there's a general cohesiveness in goal. Like everyone is aligned on what the goal is. You know, there's been some players who have had opportunities to go elsewhere, but like they've felt really solid about this team. And I think the biggest thing is trust. There's a lot of trust, which I think is super necessary, because it's like trust in your ability to play at the highest level, trust in your teammates to do what they need to do, and trust in the game plan that you have going in, and trust in your ability to win as a whole. So I think it's all trust.
Wow. How is that trust built?
I think it's through like trust that everyone around you is working as hard as you are working, probably. Like I think if you felt like people around you weren't working as hard as you would maybe lose trust in them, or you might lose trust in yourself, and that could be built on a number of reasons. That could be as simple as like results oriented built trust, which can be pretty toxic, you know? Like if you play poorly, maybe you lose trust in yourself or your ability to aim, and that might need to be built up. But I think because there's been like a snowball effect of wins, the trust is only built because everything has worked so far.
Awesome, dude. That sounds great. How do you foster that climate of trust or not being results oriented?
I don't necessarily take too much credit, but I have a philosophy that I try to infect everybody I know with, that everything will all work out. And you can have confidence it'll all work out no matter what the result is, and it'll all be good. And that this experience, whether it is a defiant win and we become the best Valorant team in the world, or whether we, you know, don't perform up to our expectations, it'll all have been good and worthwhile and a great part of your life. And I think that's like the message I try to get to them.
How long have you had that philosophy about life?
I think since I was like a kid. I think I got that from like my mom and dad. They had that. My dad had like a it'll all work out mentality, so I just kind of rocked with that for a while.
That's great, man.
I think it's true because it kind of has to. There's no other alternative. It can't not work out.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it has to work out. The earth keeps spinning. You don't get to reverse any decisions, so everything has to work out. And maybe it won't work out in the way that you expected it, but it will work in some fashion, and then you will have to work with what like spot you are in. And so like you will make it work. Like it will work. And so like eventually like you'll get through any tumultuous time, any period, or you don't get through it and you die, and that's also okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about when you say it'll work. How are you able to say that? Can you tell us a little bit about that?
I think when I say work out, I guess it doesn't necessarily mean like, hey, we will achieve all our goals and we will be, we will be kings. It's like a good example is like I like writing goals every year. I like writing them down specifically, and I'm not like really big into that hippie shit and like speaking into the universe, but I do like writing shit down, and I think that's real. And so every year I write a goal down, and one of my first years doing this was when I wanted to become a full-time streamer. And so I wrote my goals down. I gave myself a timeline to achieve those goals, and if it didn't work out, if I didn't hit those goals, I would quit forever. That was a definite rule that I gave myself. But either path I was happy with. Like either one, I succeeded at being a streamer, cool, pog, or two, I failed at it, but that also worked out because now I know that, hey, it didn't work out. I couldn't be a streamer, but I can close that chapter of the book. Like I don't feel any regret. I tried it. I set goals. I worked really hard towards it. I did the best I could, and it worked out. And that I know that's not what I'm going to do now. I can do something else. So I can like figure something else out.
How is it that you don't feel regret when your goals don't work out?
Because I tried. I think trying and failing is really cool.
What do you mean by that?
There's this anime called Silver Spoon, and in it, there's this guy. He's a baseball player. He's phenomenal, and he plays in high school baseball. And he wants to go to college. He wants to go pro. The rest of his teammates are dog shit, but he does not care. He is defiant in that fact, and he uplifts everybody around him. And there's this episode where there's like this major game, championship game, and he's like, "This is it. This is to make it out. This is like to become a collegiate player." And in the last second, one of his teammates just drops the ball. They just, it was a bad pitch. The other team gets a home run. He loses. And if he loses, there's two options. One, he lives the life of a farmer if he loses, joins his family business. If he wins, he goes on to be a pro baseball player. And it's like these two paths. And the moment he loses, everybody is like shell-shocked around him. They're like, oh my God, no, I cannot believe this happened to you. And then he's just like smile on his face, and he's like, it's okay. Like we tried and we failed, and that's beautiful, and I will be happy as a farmer. And I thought that was dope.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's dope too. I agree with everything that you've said. I think it's really interesting how I'm so curious how you learned these things, because I had to be taught very explicitly. But
anime for that one, for that one, it was anime. Yeah, I don't know. I think it also stems. I don't know. I think like growing up. Also, there's like, I think when you're younger, and I think it's faded off maybe a bit, or maybe I'm just old and so I don't see it as much. But it was kind of cool to not try, and then also simultaneously maybe be good at things. But like if you weren't good at things, don't try those things. And I think that's lame. And I always thought it was cool to try really hard, And it always bugged me when people would say like, you're trying too hard. And I was like, what's wrong with that? You should try hard. And so I've always like been stubborn about that, but I don't know where that's from.
Yeah, I mean, I think I was in the opposite camp. So I was a kid who was told that I was smart. And so anytime I did something, I could not try my hardest. Because if I tried my hardest and I wasn't the best, that means I'm no longer smart. So I would actually self-sabotage all the time for the preservation of my ego.
I think I did that too, actually, in school, because I was always told I was smart and overachiever. And then, but I didn't do any of my homework. And then I would like still
Mhm.
pull out like a B, B plus, A minus on tests. And then the teachers would always give the review to my mom. And they'd be like, he doesn't do any of his homework. And if he were to just able to, you know, push himself to his full potential, then he'd definitely be one of our best students. But I think that made me feel good enough. I was like, I'm not even trying and I'm already this good. And so I would just never do my homework for all high school.
Yeah, I mean, in my case, it was if I do my homework and if I live up to my full potential
Uh-huh.
and it's a A minus, that would be devastating.
Yeah.
And that becomes a vicious cycle because the less you try, the more one dimensional my personality became. So I could only do the things that I could achieve with effortless success.
Yeah.
And then I had to start retreating from anything that required effort, which means that like my future was like shrinking. I didn't play any sports. I couldn't learn any skills. I couldn't learn anything because that meant I wasn't smart. And then the problem is that the more one-dimensional my personality becomes, the more I have to preserve it. So the fewer things I can try. Because now all I am is a smart kid. Because I'm not a good chess player. I'm not a good athlete. I'm not a good anything.
Do you play chess?
And so now I can't even study.
I always tell people in my chat that, because a lot of people are in this boat. A lot of people are told like, hey, you excel really well at math. If you just push yourself or, you know, tried a little harder, you would be our best student, or reading or writing or soccer or whatever it is. And I maybe a little too aggressively, but I always say like, hey, you're not good. You're actually dog shit. And the person who's good is a person who's like trying their best to like get a good grade and studying super hard and who has to work incredibly hard for an A, where you don't even have to try and you get a B plus. Like they are better than you because they are trying really hard. And like, I think that's a lesson I didn't learn till college. And it's because the stakes were higher. Because like if I didn't perform at a high level, then I just lost my scholarship, and then that would feel bad because then that was more of a burden for like, you know, debt, college debt, all that. So that was what finally pushed me over the edge, was college and that. But I think it's a mistake that a lot of people are told. Like a lot of people can relate to being told like, hey, you're so close, like you have so much potential. If you just push yourself, you'd be amazing, and they never do. And I think they need to be told like, hey, you're actually dumb as bricks because you're unable to execute your potential.
Yeah, so you know it's interesting because that is very effective. Like so, just from a psychological perspective, what I'm understanding is if we say that ego, right, the preservation of an identity, that you are smart, is what short circuits someone's ability to actually try. If you call them dog shit, what you're doing is removing ego from the equation, and now they have free range to try.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually really elegant. My take is a little bit different because generally speaking, I don't, you know, I think it's unprofessional for me to call people dog shit.
I think it would hit really hard in the button down. You call someone dog shit in a button down, they're like, oh my God.
I think it would hit hard.
Yeah, maybe too hard.
So what I tend to find is also works really well. Maybe not as quite quick.
Mm-hmm.
And effective is what you say is I'll ask people because I think a lot of times when everyone's like, oh, like you should live up to your potential, you should try really hard. No one ever asks them, what do you want? Like, what do you want? Do you want to be good at math? Do you want to go to a good college? Do you want to do like, what do you want from your life? It's not about what you should or shouldn't do. It's like, what do you actually care about? And then work towards that.
Right.
And I see this a lot with like, you know, when I review like personal statements for kids applying to med school, they'll be like, I want to be a doctor because I want to, you know, help people. And it's like, why the fuck are you going to med school? You can go work in a soup kitchen tomorrow. You can help people.
Right.
Why do you really want to go? And if it's ego, then like we got to know, right? If you want to like be someone and you want to be like when you book a flight and it's like, are you Mr., Miss, Mrs., or Doctor? And that's why you're doing it. Be honest with yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a lot of times just understanding what we want instead of trying to live up to expectations can really bring out the best in our efforts. Because it's something that I want. I'm not doing it to make someone else happy or impress people. It's for me.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I think being honest with your desires is cool. I've gotten into learning now at this stage of my life, which is funny because I was not into it in high school. Cheated for a degree in college a little bit. I had 2 degrees, so one of them was legal. And now, only now, I'm like actually into learning. I think it's like it's fun. It's like enjoyable.
What are you learning about?
I like language, geography, history. And those are the big ones I like. And baking. I want to become a baker. Yeah.
Baking is hard, bro.
I know. And this has created a bit of tension in my relationship, I'll be honest. Because I've told Cutie I have a dream of becoming a baker when I retire, which is also her dream. But it's different because she's an amazing baker already. Best baker I know. But she does like confectionaries. She does like little sweet treats. I just want to make bread. Bread is my favorite food. In all bread I've had in America is pretty dog shit. And I would just love to just whip out, 100 baguettes a day. And that'd be my life.
Where is the best bread that you've had?
France. There's a really good spot in LA that does French bread that's pretty good too, though.
I'd say best baked goods I've had is actually Japan. For me,
they love white bread, like white, soft, fluffy bread, and I like the hard crust that kind of crunch in, and it's like steamy on the inside with a bunch of pockets, which is much less popular there. Like I think it's much more like very soft, like gooey bread, which can also like have its mark. But I like the bread that makes your mouth bleed a bit.
I know what you mean, like cuts it up on the inside.
Yeah,
it's good stuff. I love me some good bread too. One of my kids loves bread as well.
Bread's great. It's my favorite food. If I could eat one food the rest of my life, it'd be bread.
It's interesting. A lot of people have like gluten sensitivity nowadays.
Yeah.
And there's actually a guy in Austin who uses an old strain of wheat. So uses a strain of wheat that's like 800 years old. And people who eat his bread don't have like gluten related problems because the chemical composition of the gluten protein is like less inflammatory. It's really fascinating.
Like that's that old starter is just.
Yeah, just whatever there's like some old, I don't know if it's the starter or it's the actual, I think it's the wheat.
Oh, itself.
So the actual, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the gluten is, but I actually do wonder. Now, I've never thought about, I'd assumed it was the wheat itself.
Right.
But I wonder if he actually has an old starter in the way that the yeast metabolizes the gluten also changes inflammatory properties. That's fascinating.
Yeah, like some 800-year-old starter.
Yeah.
Starter's crazy. Like just to keep that alive for so long seems stressful. It's like a plant.
Yeah, I mean do you yeah, we do that with yogurt where we'll have like once you get a good batch of yogurt, like you want to preserve it because then all of the yogurt that you make from it stays good.
I was talking about this literally yesterday because my mom kept a yogurt alive for a decade. Hated eating it, right? Like towards the end, she was like, there was too much yogurt to eat. So she would like have to force eat yogurt because there's more than she would actually want to consume. But she kept that like yogurt base alive for a decade. And she would hate like if she ever got rid of it, because if you ever lose your yogurt, like it's gone forever.
Yeah.
And she got it from this like dude who came by one time and he was like, you want some of my yogurt base or what? I don't know what you call it. Starter? Is it probiotics? It's just, anyway, he's like, you want some of my yogurt?
Culture, I think.
Yeah. You want some of my yogurt culture? And she was like, sure. And she kept it alive forever.
So my family, I think we have a really good one that kind of gets passed through and like circles back around. So like someone will screw it up, but then we'll like, when you get a good batch, you'll like give it to other people.
It's like Horcruxes.
And they'll be like, yeah.
As long as someone's Horcrux is still around, the yogurt keeps running. It was great. It was delicious yogurt.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
I struggle to keep even plants alive
now. But you have your starter that you keep?
No, I haven't got into the baking yet. I'm merely a student now. I've not gotten there yet. QD is going to teach me to bake my first few loaves in the coming weeks.
And what are you going to bake?
I want to make bread. So,
but like what kind of?
I am a student. Whatever she teaches me. Baguette is my ideal goal, but I think it requires I don't know if my oven's really good for it. So, I am the apprentice. I am just here to learn. And learning's hard when you're old.
Yeah.
Do you disagree?
Certainly. I think it's a sort of a mixed it's sort of a mixed bag. So I think the absorption ability of your brain, you don't pick things up as fast as when you're a kid, but I think that your ability to stay on task and discipline, your frontal lobes are more developed. So I think it's kind of it's like some things are better and some things are worse.
I think it's just more embarrassing. That's my issue. Like, learning is embarrassing when you're an adult, and it's not embarrassing when you're a kid, because you're supposed to be a dumbass kid who doesn't know anything. So learning is fine. But like, for example, I've been trying to get really good at shooting 3-point shots in basketball, and I am mid. I go 2 for 10, on a good
That's still
day.
pretty good, right?
I mean, it's good if you're like on the bench on a JV team. And so I want to get better, and it like part of it requires like I think vulnerability, And if I was a kid and I was at a basketball court and I was shooting threes, like I would just be shooting them like nobody's business. But like the other day I was shooting threes, instantly the park gets packed. Like out of nowhere, just like 2 5-on-5s form, and they're all like shooting around, and I can see them looking at me as I'm shooting, and it's only air balls. It is only air, nothing's even hitting the backboard for me. I'm just heaving them up there, and I see people look at me, and it's a bit of a spotlight effect because they probably don't actually give a shit, but it's very hard to just like eat, 15 people who play basketball regularly watching me just whiff fucking air balls and then get back to the line and shoot it again. But I forced myself to stay there, but it was much more embarrassing. And I think if I was a kid, I wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah, it's actually interesting because that's like it's fascinating how cognitive development works, because we develop ego when we're basically done learning. So if you think about a child, right? So a child, like the way that a child learns languages, one of the reasons they learn languages really quickly is because they're not capable of embarrassment.
Yeah.
So they just babble and they learn really fast. And so I do think that there's a lot of interesting stuff around embarrassment and learning, and how the development of the ego makes us feel embarrassed and makes us stop learning. Because actually what happens is when we become teenagers, we start to develop an ego, and we start to develop the understanding that other people have opinions of us. So like a 9-year-old like sort of knows that, okay, this person likes me or doesn't like me, but they don't quite understand that my actions today will form an opinion of this person. This person will form an opinion of me that'll last. And so I have to be careful with what I do. That happens when you're a teenager, and has to do with sexual selection.
Explain that part.
So if we think about from an evolutionary perspective, why do we develop an understanding that people have a lasting impression of me? Like someone has this idea of who I am. That's from a mate selection standpoint, because how do people select mates? It's based on their impression of you. And so as we become sexually mature, like we go through puberty, and a part of puberty is brain development. And a key part of brain development is, okay, like these people will have a lasting opinion of me. So I need to behave in a way that makes me likable or attractive, which in turn means that I can't airball on the court for half an hour, because then people will think
None
I'm
of the other
incompetent.
dudes on the court are going to think I'm hot.
And then they won't want to mate with you.
Yeah. Son of a bitch. How do you get rid of that? How do I go back to being a 9-year-old? I would like to learn better.
So I think removal of the ego is the most important thing. So if you don't have an ego, you can't be embarrassed.
Do I do ayahuasca for that?
Some people will use psychedelics to have those kinds of experiences.
Okay.
And, psilocybin and ayahuasca, peyote, those all will usually have some amount of ego death.
Mm-hmm.
But I think a simple kind of like, I think you're close, actually, because some of the stuff that you're kind of saying about, it'll all work out. Like, if you're bad, what difference does that make?
Yeah, I think it's good. I'm aware of it. I'm usually aware of it in the moment. It just still feels bad. So I'm aware that I'm bricking threes, and that makes me feel like shit, but it still makes me feel like shit that I'm bricking threes. Yeah.
So I think that's where, so what you're trying to do is take away the feeling of feeling bad, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to be stoic, it's okay to feel bad, which I know you understand, right? So like, hey, and I'm not saying that, I just realized that could have been like a burn, like, oh, like, you know what it's like to feel bad.
No, I get it.
But because I see the consequences of that with your philosophy of life, where you don't retreat from failure, as you discussed earlier. And so like, it's okay to like feel bad for some reason. And this is where we could talk about this concept of some scars or even trauma. Like, there are certain situations in which you're more sensitive to feeling bad than others. So my guess is that baking for a tea party of women, if you did a terrible job, you wouldn't feel embarrassed.
No.
But playing basketball with a court full of dudes triggers something.
Why? Because guys are meaner? The women would be so sweet.
I don't know. I mean, I can hypothesize, but
gay?
No, it's not gay. It's not.
It
just means that there's more insecurity around the respect of your peers than it is around like mating stuff.
Sure. Yeah.
Right. So I don't think you're worried about, for whatever reason. I mean, there's a reason for this, right? You had some kind of experience early on where like you doubted your ability to be a peer with dudes.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably true. I think there's a lot of machismo-ness.
Mm-hmm. Right, so you weren't manly enough, and so now you've got like some kind of like psychic like wound of like, okay, like I gotta be manly.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah, you can.
So I noticed you've got calluses on your hands.
I do.
Is that
when
from
did you
lifting?
see that? Yeah.
Is that from lifting?
Yeah, it's from lifting. I work out.
Is there a reason you don't use gloves?
Gloves while lifting? I think it's worse.
Yeah.
I think you'd have more. I don't think it would help. I've never thought to
It
have
prevents
gloves.
calluses.
Does it?
Yeah.
I feel like I don't want soft hands.
Exactly.
I don't want to be no soy soft hand having ass. I need hard hands.
Hell no, dude.
Hell
right?
no. I need grit on these hands. I need a little.
Yeah. Every dude who shakes your hand needs to feel.
I get called in my chat soft hands on a daily basis.
Wait, seriously?
Yep, this is real. I don't know how you
What
struck
the
this.
fuck?
They actually insult me by saying soft hands, and they go, "You got soft hands. You never worked a day on the farm in your life." And so, but I'm glad you noticed they're not soft. Chat. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Yeah.
He's a doctor.
I think it's also interesting because like the Twilight t-shirt also goes into this, right? Because who can afford to wear a Twilight t-shirt? Someone who's secure in their masculinity.
Yeah, my goal has always been to become super fucking ripped and strong and then do all the soy shit that I like doing.
Yeah.
Because if I'm wearing a Twilight shirt, but I bench 225, like you can't really step to me.
Mm-hmm.
It feels good. Is that toxic?
No.
Okay.
I don't think it's toxic.
Sure.
I think it's, you want to prove to like, I mean, what I hear is that you have certain things that you want to do, which when you do them, it sounds like you maybe feel a little bit embarrassed and you need something else to keep the embarrassment at bay. Right? So if you're super ripped and if you've got calluses on your hands, if you've got facial hair, if you've got all this kind of stuff, then like you have that shield of machismo to where people can't criticize you. But that also signals that on some level, you're still concerned about being criticized.
I think so. I think I am. I think it's like...
I mean, we all are. It's human.
There's also just a circle on the internet that I would hate to be criticized by because I think they're all dumb. And so I want to... It's like I'm sticking it to them in a way. But I mean, like I've also enjoyed working out outside of this context. Like I've been doing it for like about 10 years. But like okay, like alpha male internet. I think alpha male internet dumb as bricks, right? But it's a lot easier to argue that if I'm also fucking ripped And then I'm like, hey, you guys are cringe. I like my Twilight shirt. But maybe that's just toxic.
I don't think it's toxic, and I don't think alpha male internet. So what? How are you doing with this conversation? Is this okay?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Okay. I'm doing good, but at the beginning we were talking about like gaming and stuff, and like now I'm like pointing out things about your physical appearance, and I realized that like that may be a little bit it doesn't feel quite as collegial to me. And I just want to like we're not on the same level, right? Like I'm like pointing things out, and you're not. Like you can point out things about my physical
I pointed
appearance.
out your button down. I think we're fair.
Okay.
I think we're good. Plus, you pointed out that I don't have soft hands, which is great ammunition for my chat for months.
Yeah, dude. You were very manly.
Chat. I mean, you heard him. Anyway, yeah, you were saying.
So I think so it sounds like if you don't look a certain way and you advocate for particular things, the alpha males of the internet will say you are not manly because you can say this kind of stuff, but you're kind of effeminate or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And so in order to like disarm their criticism, you have to be particular things, because then they can't criticize, because that's all they know how to criticize you with.
Yes.
Right? I think that makes a lot of sense. I mean, because I do think that they have very black and white. I mean, there's a diverse population. Let's start with that,
sure.
Right? They don't all believe the same thing. But I do think that they have certain correlations that they consider to be like law. Like if you're an alpha, you have to be this, you have to be this, you have to check all these boxes, and then you're an alpha. For the record, I don't think that they're dumb as bricks. I don't, I think they're wrong about a lot of things.
Yeah.
But I don't think that they're dumb.
Dumb as bricks is definitely a phrase I use regularly. That doesn't necessarily mean what it says. I think it just means that I think they're wrong too.
I mean, I think they're wrong about a lot of things, but I think part of the problem is that they're right about a lot of things, but the way that they behave makes it very hard to acknowledge that there's a portion of stuff that's right.
Yeah. I mean, that's the Andrew Tate. I've been talking about that, because he'll drop a truth bomb every now and again and people freak out about it, and then he'll just say a bunch of dumb shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like this TikTok stoicism stuff where there's something that you want to aspire to, but I think the fact that this sort of alpha mentality is growing within men speaks to a serious problem that men have, and the alphas are the only ones that are actually acknowledging it. So this is kind of weird, but like if you're a man today, most people tell you that your life should be easy because you've got privilege, right? And that like you're a dude, and there's truth to that. Like men do have privilege. There's a lot of good data around that kind of stuff. And also that if you are an alpha man, you have more privilege. So we know, for example, that men who are over 6 feet tall are much more likely to be in leadership positions within organizations. That men can get away with particular things that women can't get away with. What's kind of interesting is that women can get away with particular things that men can't get away with, like slapping people of the other gender. But what's really interesting, if you look at kind of alphas, is that the one thing I've noticed about that whole crowd is they're the only ones that acknowledge that men have a life that's difficult. So they say like, yeah, like if you're a beta, your life is hard. Here's how to fix it. But they're the only ones out there that are saying, actually, it's like your life is hard. What are you going to do about it? Are you going to make something of yourself? Because it's tough now and you're a POS. I can show you the way. But it's really interesting because they're the only crowd that I've heard that really validates men's experiences.
Right. Yeah. Everyone else is getting handouts like it's trick or treat, but men, because you get all your privilege, no one gives you shit, and your life sucks. So who's helping you? I'm helping you. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think
which may be a take that'll get me canceled, but honestly, it's an observation that I've seen that not many people are validating of men's experiences.
No, I think that's valid, and I think occasionally I try to throw in things to hopefully make people, like maybe specifically like young men in my chat, like feel some sort of or like try to uplift them in some way, or like validate that same thing. But I want to. What aspects should I take more of to acknowledge that while not becoming an alpha male?
Well, I mean, what do you think?
Trans people. And then you start there, and then that brings in a huge crowd because that's most problems on Earth, right? So we can start there. No, for being real, it's and by the way, thriving trans community in my chat, very 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 much love them. I think it's, I don't know, I just like trying to tell people to do something that's good for them, that makes them happy once a day. That's pretty much it.
I think that's a great start. What do you think the alphas would say about that?
I don't know.
I think they'd be on board.
Yeah, I guess.
Right. I think a big part of that movement is, so I think the healthy parts of that are like in acknowledging that you're basically like responsible for your own happiness and to try to cultivate that very intentionally, and that some of the living up to societal norms will not necessarily make you happy. That especially as a man, like if you are sort of like a robotic provider, that you can get taken advantage of.
Yeah.
So I think that there's a lot of like, experience that people have with a lot of that stuff where they sort of advocate for people to take care of themselves and things like that. I think the real challenging thing is that there's a lot of toxicity associated with it, which I don't think needs to be there, which I think is what your question is like, what's the good stuff? I think some amount of individual responsibility, some amount of acknowledging. And this is, I think, what's kind of tragic is, I hope we didn't even really learn our lesson with the Me Too movement. But the good thing about the Me Too movement is we started believing people who said that, hey, this thing like happened to me. Right. And like, instead of just sweeping it under the rug or saying you deserved it, I'm not saying that everything is better. And we still frequently do not take the complaints of people seriously. And despite the progress with the Me Too movement, we see this a lot in medicine where like female patients have a higher mortality rate when they're taken care of by male surgeons. So there's just something about like, male doctors and male surgeons will oftentimes across the whole, doesn't mean that a particular surgeon is bad,
Right.
but they'll devalue like the pain that women experience. And I don't mean like the pain, I mean like literally like pain scores. Like if a woman says to a female doctor, like, hey, I think something is wrong, and all the labs and everything are reassuring and everything seems fine, a female doctor is more likely to say, okay, like I'm going to ignore all of the data and I'm going to trust this person who is speaking. And I think on the whole, what we see with male surgeons is they're less likely to take that seriously, and they're like more likely to focus on the data, which literally leads to worse outcomes.
Right.
And I think what we really need to do for men, I know that was kind of a tangent, but
That was
I think
interesting.
what we need to do for men and stuff is just acknowledge like, hey, if you're suffering, like you're allowed to suffer, and that's okay.
Yeah.
And the real tragedy is that I think if you're kind of anti-alpha, the solution is not to tear down the alphas, it's to offer young men an alternative that validates their experience and supports them, as opposed to tearing down the one place where they're getting that kind of support.
Right. Yeah. Like if you just got rid of all alpha males, then there might not be a place for people to go. What's that guy's name? Baumgartner? That guy's great.
I mean, I think the reason that you see alpha males crop up over and over and over again, despite the fact that a lot of them will get canceled, is because no one is addressing the need. So you can chop down one, you can cancel one, but someone else is going to crop up.
Right. Because there's still a need for that sort of.
Mm-hmm.
I got almost into that shit, alpha male stuff.
Me too.
Because I liked looking at every guy as like a father figure or something, like looking up to people. I thought that's what I did for a long time, but I never got that into it. I don't know why. College, too liberal.
I think in my case, it was just timing. So I don't think it was as available. I think if 18-year-old me or 19-year-old me was on the internet today, I think I would be a part of that crowd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I think if I played a different game, I might be in that crowd. Like if growing up, I had played a game that was more on the computer and I'd been on the computer more than like Call of Duty. So I'm on the console all the time, then I might've just gotten into that crowd just cause I might've, been more exposed to it. Cause I've like, at the very least, I try to give everything like a listen and an understanding, you know, because I think there's like conventions that are popular, at least among like left-leaning groups, which is like oftentimes a lot of like online communities like Twitch and YouTube. It's like, all right, you know, Jordan Peterson, cringe, make your bed guy, Ben Shapiro, you know, all right guy. So it's like, and then it's like Andrew Tate, this guy. It's like, so everyone's like has these kind of like brandings around them. So I was like, for a period when I was in college, I was like, all right, let me listen to all these people and see what they say. And then I came to my own conclusion. I was like, oh, I think they're dumb. But I think I was old enough to have had values that made me come to that conclusion, as opposed to just believing other people's conclusions.
What did they say or represent that made you kind of reject what they were saying or conclude that they weren't good?
I think I saw it as like a general lack of maybe empathy, and I think I valued that really highly. And then I think an inability to give things that would help my life, at least for me personally. So it might have been more personal. Like I didn't find a lot of things that like from listening that I was like, oh, this helps improve my state of being. It would more so like, I think just maybe make me find someone new to, I don't know. It didn't help my life, I think. Cause I got into a big self-improvement phase and this was like right around then. And it was like, yeah, none of this is making me like a better person.
Yeah, because I think a lot of people, I don't know about like Ben Shapiro, I think he's a little bit more political, but
yes.
Like a lot of people find Jordan Peterson's advice and methodologies and stuff to be like absolutely transformative.
Yeah.
In terms of improving their life. And I don't know, I mean, I've sort of, I'm not too familiar, like as he's moved away from psychology, I've like seen or consumed less of his stuff, but I remember being in residency and I watched his lectures on personality, which I thought were brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
So I was struggling to understand like personality development because we don't really get a whole lot of it in psychiatry. Like we're focused on illness and diagnoses, but like how does a human being develop? I mean, I watched the whole thing because he kind of takes like, you know, does one lecture on, okay, this perspective says this perspective says this perspective says this. And I thought it was really great.
What is that?
What is
personality development?
So do you know what it sounds like a silly question, but do you know what personality is? Because I think understanding personality development means understanding personality.
Like what do you quiz? I think I'm GP or something.
Okay. So let's understand. You ready for a mini lecture?
Sure.
Okay. So who are you?
Ludwig. I stream sometimes.
Okay, cool. So Ludwig, right? You've been you your whole life?
Version of it, yeah.
A version of it,
sure.
Right? So were you always a streamer?
No.
Were you always Ludwig?
No. In college, I was Anders.
Okay. And so are you the person that you were in college?
No.
No.
Similar.
But have you always been you?
Yes.
Yes. Weird.
Yeah.
Right? Did you always have manly calluses on your hands?
Out the womb. They gave me iron out the womb and I just lifted it.
So I think, so let's start by understanding like what a human being is, right? So there's, in the East, we have this idea that there's a self. So who you are, there are attributes of you that change over the course of your life. But there's a you-ness that is constant. So you used to be like maybe 2 feet tall, and now you're however tall you are. You look the way that you look. You're a student, you're a streamer, you're Ludwig, you're Anders, you're maybe one day, I don't know if you have kids or not, maybe one day you're a father, maybe you're not, you're married, you're retired, you're a baker, you're a streamer, like there's all these things about us. There are things that we identify with that all change. So then how can you be you? Because in one version, you're a streamer who's this, and in one version you're that. Your body changes, your circumstances change. So there's a true self. Above the true self, and that's the continuity of you amongst all of those things. Above the true self is something that I would say is called a personality. Now, some people may say that the true self and the personality are the same, but I'd say the personality is what's on top. So how do we understand what personality is? If you and I go into the same exact situation, we will not do and say the exact same things. All of the circumstances can be 100% the same, but two human beings will react slightly differently. You'll say, "What's up?" I'll say, "Hello." So personality is essentially the construction that we have that shapes the way that we perceive the world, shapes the way that we analyze the world, and shapes the way that we react to the world. So in one situation, like for example, baking bread for a group of women, I would be really comfortable with. You would be really comfortable with. I'm sure you're very charming with grannies.
Love grannies.
And I would be very embarrassed. Like I still don't know how to dribble. I would feel a lot of embarrassment on the basketball court, right? So there's some aspects of our personality. There's some circumstances where people would be terrified to bake in front of women, or would be terrified to look like an idiot. Like I'm totally fine. Like Chad mode. Like you surround me with women. Like I can play that game all day.
Mm-hmm.
Surround me with dudes. Harder.
Yeah.
So that's what personality is. So if we think about personality, it shapes the way we see the world, shapes our perceptions, shapes our reactions, and shapes our behaviors. And that constellation, and if we kind of think about, okay, how does a personality form? It's a series of experiences. So when you were 7 years old and when I was 7 years old on the basketball court, we dribbled and we got made fun of. And so that was painful. But when we saw our mom's friends, they would pinch our cheek and say, "Oh, we're so cute." And we became comfortable with that sort of thing. So as we have these experiences, we lay down like algorithms to deal with the world. And that collection of algorithms forms our personality.
Is there a layer above?
Sure. I would say that personality is sort of like deep set, right? So it's kind of like programming at the algorithmic level. And above that is sort of the individual experience at a given time. So if you look at the mind, there's the true self. Then there's sort of like the deep mind, which has personality. And then you have a surface mind, which will have things like thoughts, emotions, things like that. Because an individual thought is not personality.
No.
It is built up from personality. It arises from personality. So that's what I would say is on the surface.
Do you have a guy in your head that you talk to?
Not anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you got up there? What's rattling around?
First of all, I wouldn't say it's down up there. I'd say it's down there. So I used to talk to myself, right? I used to and now what I've found is I would say there's a signal that I can tune into, is the way I would describe it, that has everything. So it doesn't say specific things. It always has what I need to know. I just have to tune into it.
Where is it?
All the way at the bottom. It's what I would call the self.
Down there. So I talk to myself. I like talking to myself. I like being in my own head a lot. I think it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got some good thoughts, and honestly I stump myself a lot. And I like thinking. Should I have a guy down there too?
You do.
How do I talk to that guy?
You don't talk to that guy. You listen.
I listen to that guy.
Or that person doesn't talk to you. It's kind of weird. But let me put it this way. So when you're talking to yourself, are the both sides, there's one side that's like putting stuff out, and I don't know. This is going to make no sense. So now we're back to our conversation 2 years ago. So when you're talking to yourself, they're not at the same level. Does that make sense? It's like one person is pitching,
yes,
and one person is responding.
Yeah. It's a back and forth.
Yeah, but if you kind of think about it, one of y'all is doing the pitching and one of y'all is always doing the responding.
That's true.
Right? So it's not actually like a dialogue between equals. It's like I'm going to toss something your way to accept or reject. It's almost like a conversation between a parent and a child. One of y'all is more mature and knowledgeable. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay. I can buy.
So the pitcher is at a higher level of mind, and the reason that you have a response down below, right? Like you can test you can pitch yourself an idea and you can conclude whether it is right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But that conclusion has to come from a place of greater knowledge because you're passing judgment. So there's a part of you that, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And through dialogue, what you're really trying to do is, so the person up here who needs to understand, let me forget about that for a second. Let me make one point. So the person who makes the judgment is actually deeper than the person who does the pitching. And you're one step closer to the self who has all the answers. That's how that dude knows so much.
Right. There's a dude below that dude that knows even more.
Yep.
So you cut the middleman.
Not always,
okay.
but I think what I found is that they kind of get sandwiched, I would sort of say.
Because I like asking tough questions to myself about like my intentions, why I did certain things, what my goals were from those things. Am I honest even in my own head about my goals of those things, and so on and so forth. So that's usually like some of the conversations I have in my mind.
Ludwig, when you ask yourself a tough question, where does the answer come from?
My little guy.
Which little guy?
Yeah, I don't know. He's in my head, I think.
Is it the top or the middle or the bottom or what?
I don't know. I've always thought of him as just like he's stationed in my head. Like he's at the top, I think.
Okay, so he's stationed in your head.
Yeah, he's stationed there. That's where he lives.
Right, but it's not you. It's like this other person.
Well, I guess it's also me, sure.
No.
Is it not?
Nope.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
No, hold on. So this is where you got to be careful.
Okay.
So you have to, when you say something, that is like the words that your brain is using to accurately represent your experience. Just because it doesn't make any fucking sense, don't go back on it.
Okay.
Right? Because that's how you actually won't learn. If you stay attached to your old perception or your conception of how things should be, you won't actually learn.
Okay.
But you said, he is in my head.
He's in my head, yeah.
So who is the I? The I is the ego. The I is the personality. That other dude isn't part of your ego or personality. You talk to him.
Right.
Does he know more than you or less than you?
I think he knows more.
Absolutely.
He's pretty good.
He's very good.
Like a thing I'll do a lot is I do conversation shadow boxing. And he always knows what the other person's going to say.
Mm-hmm.
And he's pretty good at it.
He's very good.
Yeah. Why is he so good?
Because he's omniscient.
Oh, fucker. Okay. Cool.
Right? Otherwise, like, how would he have these answers? Like, you ask him tough questions.
Yeah.
And it's not, and this is also, now we get into real subtle stuff. If you ask a tough question and he doesn't have the right answer, you may think he's not knowledgeable enough, but you just can't hear him. That's been my experience of it. You can't really tune into what he has to say.
This happened to me this past week because I had a question, tough question, and I doubted his answer. And then I called my mom, and then she made me reassured in his answer.
See, he fucking knows.
He was right. He was right. But it felt bad. I'll give you the example. So I have my Valorant team, and they are in playoffs to make it to basically the pros. It's like the most important match of their life. I've watched every single game they've done so far. One of the playoff matches could potentially collide with the date of a wedding of one of my best friends in high school. Now we've not talked as much recently. We've talked like I can count on my hand how many times we've talked in the past like 8 years. But I had a decision, which is either sign up to go to this wedding. And if you sign up an RSVP for a wedding, it's like a few $100s for the person. It's not something you can flake on very easily, and potentially like miss the game, which would be devastating because I really care about this team, or say no to going to the wedding, risking perhaps not even having a conflict of interest because my team either already made it through or got eliminated. So I was like, this was the decision I was weighing. It was a very difficult decision. And then the guy was like, well, you got to rep the team. But then me, I was like, well, I feel really bad. Like, I feel like I am bailing on a friend. I feel like interpersonal relationships is the real value in life. And I'm ditching this opportunity for online video games and stream and work. And I should prioritize people around me. So I was like, that's the battle that I was having. And so I like, was debating. Eventually I called my mom, and she was like, well, what do you think? And I was like, well, I told her what the little guy said. And she's like, decision's been made. There's no need to stress about it. Why are you stressing about a decision that's been made? It's only going to make you more anxious and eat you up inside. Just be happy with that decision that you made. And I was like, you're actually spitting bars.
Okay. So when you didn't listen to the guy, you were asking me what's above that, right? When you didn't listen to the guy, what did you experience?
Oh, doubt, insecurity.
So what are those?
Fear.
Yeah, the fears. Those are all emotions, right?
Yeah, emotions.
So this is where you asked me what's above the personality. That's where your emotions and thoughts are. Below that is this dude.
Yeah.
So what's kind of interesting is the dude doesn't really experience emotion.
No.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, he can be a dick.
Okay.
Because I feel like he's less compassionate because he doesn't experience emotion.
Does he tell you to be compassionate at times?
Perhaps. I don't know if I'd necessarily go to him for that. I think I'd maybe default on it. I don't know. I haven't thought that deep.
Okay, yeah. So something to think about. So I think we've left some people in the dust. So let's take a step back.
Great.
And understand a couple things. So I think it's a great question. I think the question to start with is, when you talk to yourself, who are you talking to? And are those just two parts of yourself? So we can say that, yeah, they're two parts of me, but this kind of goes back to this, like, okay, what is you? There's a part of you that does not change, right? That's how you know you're always you. And if you want to know what the fundamental quality of that is, it is your capacity to experience stuff. That's what never changes over the course of your life. You can always taste food. You can always feel pain. You can always feel pleasure. All of the inputs may change. But there is a certain receiver that is always capable of receiving stuff. And this was kind of what Descartes kind of figured out, right? So he was like, cogito ergo sum. So how do I know I exist? There's something here that exists. And his philosophical proof, he was like, well, sometimes there are things like, trickery and hallucinations, and the devil may put thoughts into my head. But at the end of the day, there is something here that is experiencing life. So it is that experiencer, which is the real self. And when we get grounded in that, then we become true Stoics. Because now we can just experience things without attachment. And this may sound kind of weird, like how could it be possible to enjoy feeling sad, for example? But we enjoy feeling sad all the time. Like you watch a sad movie and
yeah, I love being sad.
Listen to sad music and like it's like, oh my God. So it's kind of weird because in our society, we think that negative emotions are the same as suffering or pain. They're not. And it's our ability to and I've seen this with like cancer patients and stuff where they're like, yeah, like life is such a gift and like cancer has made me like see the world. And you kind of alluded to this when you were like, it'll all work out, maybe not in the way that you think. So that truest self, once we get to that truest self, we are kind of at peace, we're tranquil, we're stoic. Really interesting thing is that psychedelics, things like ketamine, move us in that direction. That's why some of these novel things that are being investigated in psychiatry are so effective, because they don't work at the same level that like an antidepressant medication works. That works at the level of like thoughts and emotions. We're literally going to give you a mood stabilizer that will shut down or numb or decrease the activity of the part of your brain that experiences emotion. It's a completely different layer of treatment. So between the self and our thoughts and our emotions, which are up here, is this weird thing in the middle, which we could call personality or ego or things like that. We have the sense of identity. I think there are even sub-layers there. And so when you're talking to yourself, it's kind of weird because you have this experience where there's like, they're not on the same level. Like one of y'all is giving the answers and one of y'all is like asking the questions. And it's not that the person can always give the answers, but that realization, like we also see this is kind of the light bulb in our head. Where does that realization come from? You had all the information before.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of like what we're talking about here is that self-dialogue is like getting deeper and deeper into the self. And the more you connect to the self, the more it stops becoming a conversation even.
Right.
And there's only...
That's what you're referencing is that you're just listening to the self as opposed to having a back and forth. Do you miss having a back and forth? Sometimes it's fun.
I think probably on some level will have a back and forth, but it's very mild, or I don't think that I miss it. I just kind of work my way through it kind of on my own.
It's fair.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I just experience it differently.
Yeah. Chad, are you still with us? How you doing? Don't do ketamine.
Yeah, so, all these psychedelics and stuff, people really do need to be careful because everyone hears about these great stories and stuff, but people need to really understand that a lot of this stuff, even if you don't use it as medicine, in spiritual traditions, you have people who are like trained guides. And I saw I was at the American Psychiatric Association conference this past weekend, and there were actually a lot of like studies and case reports of like really bad things happening from like psychedelics. Studies on like microdosing and all this kind of crap, which microdosing I think is probably a bad idea.
Yeah, it's what all the Silicon Valley people do, or at least I hear them doing. It's like all the big CEOs.
Yeah, I think it's bad.
That's fair. What about that one drug? They talk about that one? What's it called? The one that makes you not eat? The wonder drug?
Yeah, there's recently
Omexa something?
Yeah, it starts with an O, right?
Yeah.
It reduces appetite. I think so here's the big takeaway with wonder drugs. When we have a wonder drug, it's called a wonder drug because it seems to work really, 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 really great. So they're like, one of the first wonder drugs we had was like fluoxetine or Prozac. And it was like, wow, has really amazing things. But generally speaking, what happens over time is as we collect data, what we discover is that the wonder drug is not quite as wondrous as we originally thought. And part of the reason for that is that so there's this interesting clause where when you're trying to get a drug through the FDA, and I could be wrong here because I'm not an expert in this stuff, you have to register every trial that you do on your drug. But you don't have to report the results of every trial to the FDA. So what I can do is do 16 drug trials and only report 3 of them to the FDA, and then the approval process is based on that. And then what we're sort of seeing, usually what we see with wonder drugs is that early on, the data is not that comprehensive. And the other problem that we see with wonder drugs is that they're originally used not with everyone. There's like a selection bias with who uses wonder drugs. So for example, who in the United States anyway, who can get prescribed wonder drugs? People who have good insurance. And so people who have good insurance are more likely to have better outcomes because they're more likely to have jobs, they're more likely to have money, they're more likely to have other kinds of medical care. So there's all kinds of other advantages that they have that correlate with the wonder drug. They're also more likely, if someone is prescribing the wonder drug, what does that say about their doctor? It says that their doctor is staying up to date with the latest advancements and isn't practicing on outdated models, which means that in and of itself is probably like a doctor who's going to be more effective. And so over time, the efficacy of most wonder drugs tends to drop.
That makes sense.
But I think it suppresses hunger, right? It increases satiety signals.
Yes. And I think it also, or at least there's a study that it suppresses addiction. And so I think that's why people have been more calling it the wonder drug. Penicillin's a wonder drug. That one hasn't failed us.
Penicillin is a wonder drug.
That one did not fail us. That one's,
no, that's a true wonder drug.
Yeah. And peyote.
Revolutionary. So I suspect that the psychedelics are going to be in the real revolutionary category, which I think SSRIs sort of are. I think anyway. Yeah.
I was mostly
Probably.
making a meme, but I do want to do acid because Steve Jobs did it, but I've never done it.
I think acid is probably one of the most dangerous psychedelics you can do.
So it's
I've
hard?
seen the worst outcomes. Huh?
It's hard.
What do you mean hard?
Like that's hard. Like it's some tough shit you're doing. It's badass. It's like a harder drug.
Yeah, but that's not good. It's more damaging.
Riskier. High risk, high reward.
No.
Oh.
This is the thing. High risk.
High reward?
Low reward.
But of reward.
Yeah, but you may get reward with other things.
Okay.
Right? Like, this is the other thing we got to be careful about, right?
Sure.
Not everything, it's like, not everything is balanced in real life.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Not everything that is high risk is necessarily equally high reward.
Yes. In fact, most things that are high risk are just stupid.
That sucks.
It does. But that's not the way that we think about it. So there's a really interesting cognitive bias that the cost of something, so human beings determine the value of something based on the cost of something. We determine the value. It's not intrinsic. I mean, it's not independent.
Yeah.
So two really interesting studies. You can take a group of sommeliers and wine experts. And if you ask them to rate a group of wines, they will agree on which wines are better and which wines are worse. If you blind them to the price, they still agree. They say that some wines are good and some wines are bad. But the quality does not correlate to the price. So high quality can be cheap and expensive can be crappy.
So the sommeliers will still all agree with each other, but it doesn't necessarily correlate with the price.
There's a consensus on which wines are good, but the good wines don't correlate with price. If you take sommeliers and wine experts and you don't blind them to price, they all also uniformly agree, but they agree that the most expensive or most famous wines are the best.
They're biased by the price.
Mm-hmm.
Price is a great metric for quality if you're lazy or ignorant.
Yes. Not lazy. I mean, that's the way your brain works. It's efficient.
Right.
Laziness and efficiency is the same thing.
Maybe not lazy.
Right? So as human beings, we value things that other human beings value. Alphas talk about this a lot, right?
Yeah.
Sexual marketplace value. There's truth to that.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So, and that's the thing is we think, okay, like if something is high risk, that means that it must like be better. No, like.
Yeah, that it'd be cool though. It'd be cool to coin flip for like having one of those giga brains like in Limitless, or if you fail the coin flip, you're brain dead.
Yeah, so I think that as a culture, and especially as men, we have normalized risk taking as something that's valuable, right? Because like
it's dope.
Yeah, like so if you survived hard shit,
yeah,
that makes you more of a man. So I'm gonna, but
I don't know if it necessarily makes you more of a man. I do think surviving hard shit can give you experiences you couldn't otherwise get, though, which has value to your life as a whole. But I wouldn't necessarily wish it on anyone.
Right. So like, speaking of which, there's like transformative experiences through trauma. Mm-hmm. But if you want to like, make something of your life, I would not recommend traumatizing yourself.
Right.
As a way to do it. I think some amount of difficult experiences and putting yourself through that is good. But that's my whole point is like, there's like difficult experiences that you choose, like going on a hike or like hiking the Appalachian Trail, or for me, it was hiking. So I like went to the Himalayas and things like that. But
do you hike? Is Everest in the Himalayas?
Yes, but I didn't hike to Everest. No, I just went to the foothill area.
Still tight.
And yeah, that was part of the spiritual journey. Because it's not legit unless you go to the Himalayas, right? You got to have the social cred. You got to have the social proof.
That is social cred for sure.
Yeah.
Do you think of yourself as smart?
Do I think of myself as smart? Uh, I acknowledge I don't think of myself as smart, but I mean, I am smart. I know that. But I don't think of myself as a smart person.
Chat, do you think you're smart? I like to think I'm dumb. I think it makes me feel better. I don't like to think of myself as smart.
Yeah, so one of the big things that I kind of discovered was I had a weird ego around humility, where I would not acknowledge the things that I was actually good at because I thought it made me egotistical. And so what I realized is I actually have an ego of like, I'm gonna be the humblest person in the room, bitches. Like, look at me. Like, I trained at Harvard Medical School and I'm not even gonna call myself smart. I'm gonna call myself average. And that makes me more humble. And then I was like, that's egotistical. Like, that's silly. I'm trying to, no, I'm not dumb. I can be dumb.
That's hard to get into.
It is.
I thought you were saying that you didn't apply yourself in high school.
I didn't.
And you got into Harvard?
So I finished college. I went to UT and I finished college with a 2.5 GPA. And then I spent 3 years applying to med school, got rejected 120 times, finally got into Tufts University School of Medicine, and then did my psychiatry training at Harvard.
Damn. Yeah, that's tight.
So I think it's like, yeah, like I'm smart. It's not ego. It's I don't think of myself as like, oh my God, I'm smarter than this person, therefore I should listen to them. But like, you know, I think it's stupid and falsely egotistical to not acknowledge what my strengths and weaknesses are. Some things I'm good at. I spawned, right? It's RNG where you spawn.
Yeah.
I was given some buffs and I was given some debuffs.
Do you feel like, I feel like I know so little. That's why maybe I feel like I'm dumb.
Yeah, I mean, I think I know, but knowledge and intelligence are two different things.
Yeah, people always say that. I know it's like a classic saying. I don't really know the difference between the two.
That's what makes you dumb.
Yeah. That's fair.
Sorry, that's
fair. It got me there. Thank you, Doc.
Sorry, I couldn't. Is that okay?
That's great. When you see the opportunity, you got to strike. You get one chance.
No, but I think that what were we talking about again? So
there's a difference between intelligence and being smart, or knowledge and being smart. People always like knowledge is like what you know, and I guess smart is like maybe how you navigate certain situations or whatever, and like your ability to critically think. But isn't your ability to critically think also just built off of what you know anyway? Like, doesn't it circle back anyway? Like, isn't it just the collection of all the things that you've learned, which is knowledge? Like, aren't they one and the same in a way?
Yeah, so that's a really good point, that the more you learn, the more your critical thinking is improved.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
So I think what we kind of know is that, so let's look at physicians, for example. If you measure the IQ of a group of doctors, you'll have a span, right? Like some are going to be super high IQ, some are going to be like actually average IQ. But if you look at the competency of performance of doctors, we have a training that we go through. So mine was, 4 years and about 10 to 15,000 hours of like psychiatric training. And I had really good teachers. And so I accumulated a lot of knowledge. My intelligence did not change from the start of residency to the end of residency. What changed is my acquisition of a particular skill set. Like, I may have trained at Harvard Medical School, but I still fucking suck at Dota. Like, I'm terrible.
Right.
So competence in a particular field or expertise in a particular field, one is, I would say it this way. One is stats and one is like skill levels. I don't know if you've played D&D.
Sure. Yeah, I play D&D once in my day.
Right? So like you've got a stat and then you've got like your proficiencies or your skills and like what's your skill bonus. That's what I would say is the difference between knowledge and stats. And the big problem with society is that we overvalue stats and undervalue skills.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But it's easier, I think, to improve on your skills than it is your stats.
Absolutely, which is why it's a real, interesting statistics. So, you know what Mensa is?
Yes. That's the gene. No, that's the group.
Genius.
The genius. Yeah, the genius test.
So in order to join Mensa, you have to actually have an IQ in the top 2% of the population. Okay. So let me ask you a question. How much money do you think the top 1% of Mensa, you take the best earners, not the smartest, the best earners in Mensa, how much money do you think they make a year? Top 1% of earners in Mensa. An organization of geniuses.
Okay, well, you're asking because it's a trick. So
absolutely.
I would have normally answered 600K average.
Okay, it's 250K.
Okay.
You take the top 1% of earners in the United States, average, just the whole population, right? We're not pre-selecting for geniuses. What is the top 1% of earners in the US?
Annually?
Yeah.
Okay, I think like 9% are millionaires. I would go with 1.2.
Yeah, it's over 1 million.
Okay.
Right? For sure. I mean, there's weird statistics.
Sure.
Some studies look at household incomes, so it could be a double income.
Great.
So, and there's also 0.5% versus 1%, but the ballpark is over 1 million. So you take normal people, right? So some of them may be smart, but you can take the most lucrative people out of a group of geniuses, and it's 250K. You just take 1% of the general population, and there's all kinds of problems with this analysis. You could say, well, maybe Mensa selects for the people who join Mensa are the ones who aren't successful outside of life. That's kind of a burn at Mensa, but there are problems with the statistic. But I think one of the big things that we've learned is that IQ doesn't count for nearly as much as we think it does.
Or they're so smart, they've gone above the need for capital, and they realize that is a waste of their pursuits.
That is definitely a possibility. I don't think that's the case.
Okay, fair. That's fair.
I think that and this is the real tragedy, is that we've grown up telling kids that giftedness means you should succeed.
Yes.
Without really, and then what happens is since they're gifted, we don't even teach these kids the skills that they need.
Right.
So I was asking my mom the other day, like I read with my kids, and I was asking my mom, like, hey, did y'all ever do homework with us? And I don't remember that you guys ever like read to us or did homework or anything like that. And she's like, no. I was like, why not? I wasn't being accusatory or anything. She's a great mom. And she's like, well, you guys like never had problems, so we never thought we needed to do anything. And so what I realized is I was never taught how to study. And so what happened is, like, once I got to college, like I could brute force my way through like maybe algebra, but you can't brute force your way through pre-calculus. You need to understand like work ethic.
You're telling me D- in that class. I really thought I could brute force it. Nope.
Yep. You can't. And we were never taught study skills. So now we have this crop of kids who we've told, because you're smart, you should be successful. And we don't actually equip them to succeed. That's the big tragedy.
Yeah.
And then they end up feeling ashamed of themselves because they're like, I should be succeeding. Whereas they don't understand, actually, like the deck was stacked against you.
So if we glorified skills as much as we did stats, then perhaps people would pursue it more or know how to pursue it more, and that would make them more proficient in things in their life.
That's one part of it. I think the other part is we'd have a host of people who have high IQ or who are not filled with shame because we as a society have not taught them that this is sufficient for your success. If you are smart, you should be successful. That societal thing will be lifted from all of these kids, which I think would be huge for them.
I do think they should teach work ethic. They don't teach that.
Me too.
I guess
I wouldn't quite call it. Yeah, go ahead.
What do you call it? What's a better word?
Well, I think work ethic is a amalgamation of different things.
Habits.
So I think, sure, you can teach people habit formation, but I think teaching people concentration is a key part of work ethic. All right. So what is work ethic? Maybe work ethic is discipline.
Yeah.
But work ethic isn't just discipline. Discipline implies that you are almost overcoming a natural impulse. But people who have good work ethic have a combination of discipline, being able to overcome their natural impulses, have a combination of habits, have a combination of like supportive environment, and have some skill at focusing. And then there's also two other parts of that. One is emotional awareness and the ability to manage your emotions, because procrastination is tied to your emotions. Work ethic and procrastination are kind of at odds. And the last thing is some amount of introspection, because the best work ethic comes out of like not fulfilling societal expectations, but having your goals, like you said. I'm going to pick one goal a year, and that helps me. It's about, what do I want? And then you can align your work ethic behind your intention. So I think work ethic is like a combination of stuff.
Do you write down
But
your
yeah,
goals?
I'm with you that we should. Huh?
Do you write down your goals? Do you have any major goals?
Nope.
No.
I don't have goals. Yeah.
Wow. Is there a reason, or just you don't have goals?
Yeah, I find that. So I think a goal is a little bit more as an outcome expectation.
Yeah.
Right. It's either meet it or don't meet it. So what I tend to have is like a direction and an intention.
Okay.
So I can't achieve a goal. This is something I learned like doing addiction psychiatry. People are like, yeah, I want to be sober for a year. You can't be sober for a year. You can be sober for a day. You can be sober for a moment. That's all you can do. You can never be sober for a year. And so in that same way, it's like, okay, what do I want to work on? I have things that I work on. But
I can't get to that step unless I have a goal. It's hard for me to write the intention to get to the goal without knowing the goal that I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, so I think it's useful to have some kind of target to move towards, but it's kind of weird, but I don't. So I have I guess that's a goal. So, I'll intentionally try to do something, like I'll put together a lecture on trauma.
Right.
But I don't, for me, I guess maybe I just have the word goal can be unhealthy for me.
That's fair. I think it can.
So
yeah.
The big paradox is like when I went to med school. So both of my parents when I went to college, I was pre-med, and both of my parents were doctors. And so I was like a good little Indian kid. I was going to become a doctor. And where did I want to go? I wanted to go to Harvard, because that's where all the smart Indian kids go.
Uh-huh.
And I was a smart Indian kid. And then chasing that goal like made me fail out of college, because it was all about ego.
Right.
And then paradoxically, I didn't care about going there. I was just like, okay, like I'm going to try to become a doctor for me, and like it's a good thing to do, and I want to learn about the body. And then went to med school and just did a really great job when I wasn't focused on being number one. I didn't care about being number one. I was just, I want to like learn how a human being works and put all of my energy into that. Now, is that a goal? It doesn't have a target. It's like, I want to learn as much as I can about people.
Yeah.
And it turns out that that's what led to my best performance.
It's like when guys, because a lot of guys are always like, well, not all, this is a little like a blunt way to say it, but guys, I think, are interested in getting a mate and finding a girl or a guy or whatever they want. And I think the less you focus on that, and the more you focus on like, just not pursuing that, I think the more attractive you become for a partner, which is like a paradoxical thing.
That is like the story of my life. So I went to India at the age of 21. And then had a string of just terrible relationships, or even if you can call them relationships, like for my first 2 years of college, and then decided to become a monk. And so I came back from India and I was like, I'm going to be celibate. And then completely like, I don't care about women anymore. Like, I'm going to be celibate. And then like, I met this girl and I asked her, I guess I didn't actually ask her out on a date. She thinks I asked her out. I didn't ask her out. I was just like, hey, you want to hang out sometime?
Okay. Yeah.
So she insists we were dating. I don't know.
You refute this.
I still, yeah. In retrospect, I think she's probably objectively correct. Like the signals all correlate with dating. Like, but in my mind, we weren't dating. I was just, and ended up being my girlfriend, ended up being my wife, and it was like really bizarre. So started getting a lot more female attention, and then I got like married, and then I was like, okay, so like now there's no, it's fixed. I'm done. And so then when I interacted with women, it was like, there's no possibility of anything. I'm never going to have an affair or anything like that. I'm not interested in that crap. So then, and then suddenly like women were like interested in me. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And so now I actually actively avoid women who express anything like romantic interest.
The key to finding someone is to start celibate.
The incels would disagree.
Yeah. Well, that's involuntary. Voluntary celibate.
I don't know.
That's a thing, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't,
That's just celibate, right?
yeah, I think there's a term called volcel though. I think that's real, or that's a character in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Either way.
I think it's a real thing, but I don't know. I mean, there's a lot there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I do think that getting out of your own head. So when you prioritize a goal, like here's kind of what I found is that you put so much pressure on yourself. You're trying to live up to it. You kind of mentioned with, I think with your Valorant team that y'all are like growth oriented instead of outcome oriented.
Mm.
So I think goals make it easy to slip into that outcome mindset. And then if you're like talking to a girl, you're like in your head, does she like me? Does she not like me? Instead, you're not having a good time.
Yeah.
And you're not present. And then that becomes less fun because half of your cognition is like watching the replay of this game while it's happening instead of playing the game. And then you suck at the game because you're analyzing it constantly instead of just playing.
Yeah, you're too worried about if you're choking the bag to focus on getting the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'd be dumb to say that we're not all aware of our goal for the Valorant team. Like there is a clear goal. There is like everyone has it. Everyone in the league, it's the same thing. Everyone wants to go up to the next step. But to say that it is a failure if you don't achieve that goal would be dumb. And I think there's like a lot of successes to like celebrate. And I'm very aware that this team won't last for, probably 5 years, probably 10 years. Like people will move on. They'll find different teams. They may quit Valorant altogether. And so it'd be more successful if this was a great part of their life that they remembered, I think, than if we hit our goal and then the team disbanded instantly and they all hated it. You know what I mean? Like, I think that'd be more valuable, I think, for me and them.
Yeah. So I think that's the kind of thing that attitude, right? The paradoxical attitude. And it sounds like y'all are doing well. And I think those two things are related. That's the biggest scam of life is that the more we want something, the more our mind gets in the way of us getting it. That's what's so hard about being human.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I do this thing sometimes where if I want something, I just think of having the thing and then I feel good and then I don't try to pursue the thing. I want it to be the best Smash player in the world. And then while practicing to be the best Smash player in the world, I would think about being the best Smash player in the world and like what it'd be like to win. And like everyone would be like, you're the fucking best. And like holding a trophy. And then that felt good. And then I would stop pursuing the very long, boring, tiresome road of actually doing that thing because it felt good enough to get a little crumb of what that thing was like.
And then you were done wanting to be the best Smash player?
It was more like that crumb felt good and it didn't feel good to like, okay, well now, grind tech skill for an hour and do VOD highlights. It was like, oh no, I'll do that crumb and then I'll just like play for funsies. And so it was less focused and intentional practice because I think I deluded myself or just felt good about thinking about it. And so that was the substitute for actually working towards it.
So that's interesting. I mean, I've never heard, this is fascinating, Ludwig.
A few people give me truths when I say this. I've said this before.
So it's interesting because I hear a lot of the converse, which is that I fantasize about something and it destroys my motivation.
Yeah.
And so what I'm wondering is actually if you've discovered a secret jutsu, if you will.
Ooh.
Which is, I wonder if you want to let go of a desire, if you can use fantasy to kill your motivation towards that desire and then move on to something else.
Give an example.
That was a lot of words.
Give an example.
So a lot of people like want something, right? Like, oh, I want a girlfriend. I want a girlfriend. I want a girlfriend. And let me think about this. So I hear from a lot of people in my community that I can fantasize about something all day long, but I never do anything about it. I'm not actually motivated. I don't actually pursue it. I just fantasize about it. And if you look at the psychology of like why we fantasize, it does help us feel good. It's a coping mechanism for negative emotion and can give us some amount of positive feeling. What you described, right? I can fantasize about it, feel good, and then no longer grind towards it. But for these people, they actually still want to grind towards it. So it's a problem for them that I live a life of fantasy instead of actually doing something in my life. There's another group of people that thinks to themselves, I'm too caught up in this and I need to let myself go. Like, I need to let this thing go. I need to give up on this thing. I need to move on. I broke up with my girlfriend 10 years ago, and I can't stop thinking about her, or boyfriend. I can't get over this relationship. I want them back. I want them back. I want them back. And I don't know how to move on. What I'm noticing is that fantasy for you allows you to move on. So it's a problem over here, right? Because you're no longer grinding towards Smash. You're like often doing better things with your time.
Yeah.
And this is the first time that I'm wondering whether fantasy can be used we can harness fantasy to move on from things.
Yeah. I think it's possible as long as the thing is something you're truly okay with moving on from, you know? And also, like, I think it would be sad if you never truly tried as well. Like, because then I think that's how you form regret. So, like, if you just fantasize and then moved on, but, like, then 10 years later, you're like, man, I could have been the best Smasher. I could have done whatever, and you didn't actually attempt it. I think that would still feel bad. I think it'd be harder. I think you need to try and fail.
So I'm with you about trying and failing in terms of lack of regret. So I think the number one thing that leads to regret is not giving it your all.
Yeah.
I very rarely hear people regret things if they've really given it a fair shot. The thing that I'm kind of wondering about is when you said, if you're ready to move on, how do you do that?
Find something new. It's the easiest way, right? Like, I think I wanted to be the best Smash player in the world, and then I wanted to be the biggest streamer in the world. And so it's like, well, I'm not going to do fucking both. So I just moved on from one to the next one.
I feel like there's something. I think there's something here that is very helpful if it can be understood. I'm not quite sure what it is. Like, I think there's something about your methodology which could really help people.
I think if everybody writes down their goal of what they want to do, not like make up a goal, but if you have a goal already and you write it down, and then you write down intentional steps that you will make towards that goal, and then you give yourself a finite time to achieve some sort of progress, or at least do those steps and see what progress you make, that gives you a point where you can quit. Like, I think having a day where you can quit and not feel bad about it is good, or have a day where you have enough success that you want to keep it going. But I don't think people give them themselves the chance to quit or keep going. It's always what ifs. So it's like you got to give yourself a chance to quit.
So I just want to call out something I saw in your chat, which is, that's Ludwig. He's different. So here's the crazy thing. I think thinking that Ludwig is capable of this because he's Ludwig could be one of the most devastating mistakes that we make. So when we say that this person is capable of this because they are them, instead of there is a technique or methodology, right? If we think about the best people in esports, why do they win? Because they're them? Sure. But there's also something that we can learn. We may not be able to get to them, but there may be something in their methodology. And one thing that I think, Ludwig, you may be really good at, which could be, you sound like you're okay with quitting.
Yeah, I think quitting's fine. If I tried, if I failed.
I think that's big. I think part of the problem that I think a lot of people get stuck in is that we think of quitting as a bad thing. But if you don't quit, you stay stuck.
Yeah.
And I think you're a quitter. That's what makes you.
Because you can't do multiple things. So you have to quit one thing to do another thing. But I also think something that I have, and I think if I have one superpower, it is blind confidence. And I've had that for a long time. So I think a lot of people, when they say that's Ludwig, it's maybe just a lack of confidence. I think you need confidence.
So you said you've had it for a long time? You've always had it?
I've had it for a while, yeah. At least like.
Where do you think that confidence comes from?
10 years. I think in the philosophy that it'll all work out. Because if it works out, then you can be confident that the path you're taking is the right path. You cannot be, because I think there's a lot of like, oh, I should have done this like wrong choice or whatever and getting hung up on it. But like if life is just a series of choices and you're always sure that it will work out, then you can be confident that you're walking the right path. And I think if you're ever thinking that you're in the wrong path, it's because you either think it won't work out, or you're not confident. So if it all works out, you can easily be confident.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
How important do you think your decisions are in shaping your future?
I think it's like, what do you mean? In shaping what the future is, or how good the future is?
In how much control do you think your decisions exert over your future?
I think every decision you make is what determines your future, but like how much you like the future you live in, I don't think it matters. Does that make sense? Like if I like boil it down, like a decision I made, one of the bigger decisions in my life was whether I stay on Twitch or go to YouTube. And that would have changed my life dramatically either way, because I would have a very big switch and that would change my company and all my personal relationships. But in either path, I don't think the decision would have changed. Like, I don't think there was a right one. Like, to this day, I think I would have been totally fine and happy if I was still on Twitch. So I don't think it determines like how I feel about my life and what's going on.
Okay. So I think this is also something that's very big. So what I'm hearing, when you make a decision in your mind, are you looking for the right decision?
I think I like decisions that I have that, no, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Just pick the decision. I'm usually pretty quick. I just pick whatever I think's, what I think's best.
Yeah. So I think a lot of so if we're talking about confidence at the personality level, what does confidence look like at the thought level and at the emotional level? Confidence, like I'm confident in myself, but I think that what that looks like in the actual thoughts that you have is that you're not concerned about making the right or the wrong decision. There isn't, because some people go through life and in their mind, there is a right decision or a wrong decision. And their happiness or security is determined by the decision. And since there's so much weight in the decision, you're paralyzed. Because if you choose wrong, the rest of your life is screwed. It's so deterministic. There's no adaptation. There's no modification. This decision is everything. And what I find with people, and then what happens is those people don't have confidence. Always hand in hand. Like the people who think that there's a critical decision, for some reason they don't. I think those are two sides of the same coin. And I have to think a little bit about how that precisely works out. And so I think it's really interesting because I'm sort of the same way. And I think a lot of my confidence comes from, I would use the word faith, that things will be okay. And the cultivation of faith that like, actually I'm sort of powerless. Like I can decide what I want to, but the number of variables that control what happens in my life is so high. And the number of things that I have control over is so small. Like, what's the use in stressing? So I'm going to just move forward in the direction that I think I need to go. And then ultimately remember that I don't determine whether I'm successful or not. All I determine is what my actions are, and that's what I'm going to focus on.
Yeah, I think there's no wrong decisions.
I think that's where a lot of your confidence comes from, or vice versa.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's dope.
Yeah, I think it's dope too.
Chat, nothing you pick in life will be wrong. And if it is wrong, then you'll just pick another one. And then that will probably be right. And if that's wrong, you just keep going. And eventually it'll work out.
Yeah, I think what makes things eventually work out is that you are okay making wrong decisions and you pick something else and you keep going.
Yeah.
I think the challenge is that sometimes people get stuck and they stop moving forward. But yeah.
Smoke meth. Well, you just deal with having smoked meth. And maybe you're like, oh, I shouldn't smoke meth again. But you'll figure it out. I should gamble only if you bet on black. Then you should. Or the Celtics.
No,
Sorry, go ahead.
I would still make smart or as best as you can, make wise decisions, but don't get too caught up in them.
Right.
Be flexible.
Well, Dr. K, I've had a blast.
Likewise.
This
has been great, dude.
My balls are full of piss. I've been holding it in for a minute. So I'm going to go.
Okay.
I'm going to go piss.
Great.
And then I was going to watch the PlayStation conference.
Cool.
What do you got going on for the rest of the day?
I got to check my calendar. I actually don't know.
You have a lot of combos coming up. You're talking to Squeaks, I think?
I hope so. Yeah.
He said that.
Maybe Friday? I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. He's great.
Maybe Monday? Yeah. I think it's going to be great. And then I'm not sure exactly who else. I think we've got like just 1 week left in May. So we try to have a lot of convos.
Right.
But I'm really looking forward to it. And yeah, thank you so much for
Did it go
coming
well?
on and talking.
Did you like talking?
I loved it.
Okay. I did too. I thought it was cool.
Are you yeah. So what'd you think?
I thought it was good. I like talking. I like learning about the little guy inside of me. I think that part was the coolest for me, but I think it might have lost some people. And I also like listening to what you say and then making a silly analogy out of it. I think that's always fun.
My favorite part of the conversation was the eye-opening revelation that everything that I've learned about trauma applies to gaming.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't realize that like all the stuff is like, oh my God, these are all trauma responses. It's like, man.
I'll send you a screenshot when I hit diamond. And it'll all be because I start every lobby by going, hi, I'm Ludwig. This also might fail as a tactic for me.
You got to say Anders.
Yeah, dude, I get recognized because as a Valorant pro on like a big team, I get recognized a good chunk by just talking because my mic is a little high. You know what? I should get a shit mic. That's what I should do. I should get a shit mic and I should go by Anders. But actually,
but when people find out you're Ludwig, how do they respond? I know you've got balls.
They're always very nice. They're always very nice. They just play worse. I think they get nervous. Some people play a little worse because it's like, is he live? So they go to check my stream during the game, which makes them play worse. And then when I'm usually not live, but they still like have this sort of set of expectations of how should I play with Ludwig now in the lobby. And so it throws them off their game a bit.
Which is so good anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd love to hear, if you start practicing communication, maybe we'll actually make this video because I think there's like a couple of key principles.
Yeah.
And it's all been illustrated, like, because I record every game that I play. And so you can see when it works or doesn't work. But anyway, yeah, thanks so much for coming on, dude. And, if there's anything that we can do for you, please let us know.
Yeah, we'll do.
And thank you so much for talking and sharing your perspective. And I've learned a lot about a lot of problems that we hear about. And I think I'm going to stew on this for a bit. So thank you.
All right.
And take care, Ben.
Hey, have a go, man.
Adios.
Nice talking. Peace. Chad, I got to pee so bad. There's so much pee in my balls. I have to pee so badly. Oh my gosh. I've been holding it in for the last 30 minutes. Oh my gosh. It's not even funny how much piss is in my balls.
Silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart.
Shanolo? Ologis Galocha Shanolo Ugaholor? Jalor Impaton Alastulos. Onjashin Kuhukaru Ulinken.
Sorry about that, chat. I was peeing so long. I know my camera's on. I had so much piss in my balls. Why is this the loudest thing known to mankind? Jesus. I hope you guys enjoyed that convo, by the way. I know for some it might be a bit boring, but I thought it was interesting and fun.
Blind marches on. These people live with a knife to their throat.
You have to believe us. We'd help you if we could.
But you're helping us already.
We never asked to be saved. Did you think we'd thank you? They'll never forgive us. We're all marked now.
Every time you show your faces, it is we who suffer.
Not so sharp. You better hope so.
Crystals take more than they give.
You mean to tell me that the mother crystals are the reason the world is dying?
To hell with talking. If they won't give us a say, we'll decide our fates another way.
I love that guy's voice.
You will pay for what you've done.
This is a PlayStation Showcase, chat.
You are what have branded.
Tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
I was forced to kill. You do it by choice.
They don't believe in me. They believe in the powers that dominant.
You can't blame a man for wanting to bring an end to all this, can you?
Ever led astray by your blind resolve.
And thus is the light of hope severed. We don't need your salvation. We'll save ourselves, and we'll do it on our own terms. Come to me, Ifrit! Oh, Final Fantasy!
Who are we? What are the dominants? We are but mighty acts of God.
Enough of this. I use my talents to my advantage, and you would tell me there is shame in that?
We shared a dream! I would be the king of the world!
The darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself.
I don't want to be a monster. Clive.
I have to stop him! I have to save them!
I made a promise to my friends, and it is they who will give me the strength to end your reign. Your efforts will avail us naught. We fight. We survive. We endure. We don't need a reason.
Man, I understand nothing at all. I literally understand zero of the story. They showed us so much. That was like 5 minutes, and I feel like I know literally nothing. It just looked like 14,000 different battle scenes combined into one. We're going to play it on stream, chat. I have a sponsor for it. We're going to play it with Slime. It's the beta. June 12th, maybe?
I'm trapped here. In this nightmare. I write to escape.
Oh my god.
Every word is a step forward.
Oh my god, this is horrible.
Into darkness.
I'm glad you're on this case with me,
You guys make Fortnite. What the
It's
heck?
right up your alley.
The victim was one of their own.
FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale.
So you knew Al Victim?
Only the rumors. He was chasing a writer.
Someone knew they were here. Was playing a game with them.
Killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us.
We were all trapped in a horror story.
It does look like Keanu Reeves.
The horror story wanted us dead.
No, I could not play this game. Dude, I hate shit like this.
There's something...
Fuck that.
I forget it. Something important. Something's not right!
Easy now. First things first.
This looks
What's
like a
your name?
thriller. My name's Alan Wake 2. Dude, this franchise needs an overhaul. We need something new.
Welcome, Hidden One.
We need something new, bro. I used to love Assassin's Creed.
Died
I used to love
and
it.
been reborn.
It just got so tired. I feel like I've seen the exact same trailer and gameplay in 20 different games.
We need to find a way to get you inside
Why does
without
it look
being
bad?
seen. You could bribe the guards to look the other way.
I shall see what flavor best suits me.
Oh, it's a remake. That makes sense.
Embrace the fear.
Yeah, it just looks old.
Quiet it. Find a stillness. And let's go.
Not a remake?
The stage is yours, Basim. We will be watching.
Assassin's Creed Mirage. Oh shit. I'm into it. They got that French music. I'll play as a French cat. It is a, you say a French pussy. Very big pussy cat. I feel like this is this a gacha game?
It's time.
No?
Seize the dead! Showtime! Gale first!
I feel like games with like anime looking like characters, dragon. Oh, it's Grand Blue. Okay, that's fair then. I think Grand Blue gets the pass, or Grand Blue gets the pass. I think there's so many of those types of games though. Anime characters, dragons, knights, ages. You know, good versus evil.
I've crossed paths with many during my journey for true strength.
This a Tsunami guy?
I've also met my share of enemies. Opponents I had to overcome. My journey knows no end. I will continue to do what I have always done.
Not like it is.
When you said you were seeking strength, despite having no real need to do so, honestly, I thought you were a complete idiot.
Masters, he was set up.
I'm not nearly strong enough to chase after a monster like that.
It's probably worth looking into this nice shawl business.
That power seemed to be the Satsui no Hado. Was it simply a trick of the senses?
Bison, he attempted to set the world under his heel through violence.
Don't say it's you when Guile comes up.
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending.
It's a protein bar called a Power Crunch.
Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6. 666. Goku. It's a cool game. It's pretty. Done do drug before playing. Yeah, it's so true, man. Ultros. $2024. Okay, all right. I'll keep an eye out for Ultros. Yo, give me a Hades update. That's like, I guess it's not PlayStation. I don't know why I said that. I love the PlayStation, I don't know what you call it. Like their branding. Whoa, Mechbot. This has to be a gacha game. Genshin must make so much money. What do you think makes more, Genshin Impact or Grand Theft Auto? Is it Grand Theft Auto still? That looks like a game that Connor Dog voice actor would have in an ad read. You guys are not playing Star Castle Dragon Warrior. Capcom! Shoo! Whoa. Dragon's Dogma. Dogma.
You do not remember? Then have you forgotten that you protected me from the dragon's flames?
You need only believe in your own destiny, Arisa.
Of course. That begs the question. If he's a
Dude, there are so many video games.
Where might our true Arisa?
More video games are made than we can play. It makes life tough.
Praise be, for only the Sovereign's guidance can lead us true. Long live the Sovereign of Vermont!
Alright, they got daps in this game? Sign me up. Oh, Jesus.
That is most unfortunate, but it doth not release thee from thy fate.
It doth not release thee from thine fate. It looks good. You have the ability to dap. That's a +1.
Welcome back for another week of career fulfillment and minimal social interaction.
Okay. Is this... Wait, this is
how challenging it can be to find a place where you feel that you truly
Five Nights at
belong,
Freddy's?
and to find a job that treats you mostly with respect and only infrequently with contempt. For that reason, we are excited to inform you that you did an adequate enough job the first time around to have you back. Also, there were no other applicants. So strap yourself in and get motivated to an appropriate degree. Because you ain't seen nothing yet.
Does a person who make Five Nights at Freddy's have like a really distinct lore? Or are people applying the lore to the game and they're just farming money by pumping out new like games every day? Like, are they very intentional about the lore? Or is it both? Because they make so many games. VR hasn't done much for me in the past year.
How far could he have gone?
I feel like still the greatest VR game of all time is VR Chat. And it's not close. The rest of it feels too much like a gimmick. Oh, you know what? Gorilla Tag, actually. Gorilla Tag's kind of dope. Beat Saber definitely has its merit. It's like the Guitar Hero of VR. Half-Life Alyx, yeah, of course. But you can count it on like a hand. Most of it feels like gimmick. Resident Evil 4 VR mode. That's kind of cool. Calling it Vertigo Games is kind of funny.
I've sinned. Like, a lot.
I'd be so nervous to smoke near a grenade.
You see, everything started 2 years ago when I met Fred.
ever since then, it's like I see his face everywhere. And lately, I've started to develop some destructive tendencies. Whoosh! What do we have here? Bro! Well, what's a bit of armless fun? Hello, uglies.
This is giving me
blah, 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 blah. And
like
since I'm
Zombie
my new
Land.
best friend, I guess I get a little overprotective. Okay,
stylization.
Now, I'd love to sit here all day and chew your ear off. I'll be right out, boy. But as you know, time waits for no man. Catch you later, Fred. Who's a good boy?
Arizona Sunshine 2.
Woo! Looks like today's gonna be a scorcher.
Man, if there's a zombie apocalypse, I would hate to be in Arizona. You should check your Elysia VR. It's going to be an MMORPG. It's in beta. It's really comprehensive. It seems like it'll hinge on a big player base. Kind of like most MMOs. Sucks to like sink so much time into a great MMO and then no one plays it. It's like the worst thing. Whoever playtested this has phenomenal aim. I had a MMO I played growing up called Dofus that was really popular in France, but the American servers were dead. So there was like no guilds, there was like no trades. It made it really lame. All right, give me something good. Give me something. Ooh, oh, more VR. Okay, that's fine.
The target is Colonel Peter Conrad.
Ooh.
He was one of ours.
Why? They did Hitman VR?
We intercepted comms chatter referring to neurosynaptic tech, but they've gone dark. I don't have to remind you what's at stake here. We need that intel by any means necessary.
I don't think this is Hitman.
It's connected to a mind synchronization device. This is cutting-edge interrogation tech. We're out of time and out of options.
The hand looks so goofy.
Ah, yet another lamb to the slaughter. Well, come on then. Let's see what you're made of. Impressive. I'll admit, you made a good team on the battlefield. But don't forget, this is my mind, my war, my rules.
I need you to focus. The clock is ticking. You have to adapt.
Back again? Pathetic! Your heroics mean nothing!
This is a cool premise. You go into someone's brain and you fight them. It's smart to use VR to have, like, superpowers.
I'll never talk! They'll never break me!
That's cool. Not rendering the player's body is so cringe. I think not rendering the player's body is probably a better overall experience for the player. Oh, baby, what we got? Oh, shit. DMCA music? Yeah, I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. I'm a superstar reaching through the sky like a tiger. Don't stop me now if you want to have a good time. Just give me a call. Don't stop me because I'm having a good time. Don't stop me as I'm having a good time. I don't want to stop at all. Audio jungle. That's pretty. Oh, you fucker. Ooh. Oh, shit. This reminds me of like the Naruto song. Or Orochimaru's theme. The visuals for this are fucking dope. That looks dope. I don't know what the fuck that was. That just looked cool. They just did a great job. That was great. Good shit to whoever at Bungie has to make all the animations and shit. And the music, that was great.
I don't even know where to begin.
Why are you drinking blue?
You've missed so much. We've slain gods.
Oh yeah, we missed a lot.
Vanquished nightmares.
Okay.
Fought alongside those who we once fought against. I wish you could have been there.
Yeah, me too, kiddo.
Destiny.
But hey, I'm here now. Wherever the hell here is.
People who love Destiny are pumped. Getting into Destiny seems intimidating. It's like getting into Marvel, like now.
Contract site coming up. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5.
That looks great.
3 nuggets. Here we go.
Concord. I wish they'd bring back the Concorde plane. The one that traveled supersonic speeds. That shit was so dope. They are? That's good. I hope they do. Sony. Colombia.
The best Gran Turismo players in the world will compete for a place in racing history.
Why does it sound edited? Is this a movie? Or a show? Oh, fuck. We'll see. Thing is, I just don't know if the movie medium's great for it, you know? They make a
Thank you
Gran
for joining
Turismo
us
anime,
today.
I lose it.
Before we get into our final game,
I have a few announcements to share.
Okay.
At PlayStation, innovation is our passion. And that applies to not just what games you play, but how you play them. Later this year, we will launch a dedicated device that enables you to stream any game from your PS5 console using remote play over Wi-Fi. Internally known as Project Q, it has an 8-inch HD screen and all of the buttons and features of the DualSense wireless controller.
A Switch.
We look forward to sharing more information in the near future. I'm
made a
also
Switch.
pleased to reveal our first ever PlayStation earbuds, which will bring next generation audio immersion to PS5 and PC.
They're kind of
They
smart.
simultaneously connect to smartphones via Bluetooth. New wireless technology will deliver lossless audio with low latency, giving you outstanding sound quality while you're playing. Look out for more details soon. We hope today's showcase demonstrates our continued commitment to delivering experiences that surprise and delight our players.
I don't know if
I want
PlayStation
to thank all
AirPods
of
would
you
beat out AirPods.
for your unwavering support for PlayStation.
I don't know how much market share they'll get from it. But if you could use it, or if people did use it for like normal shit. That guy's arm is huge. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Ew.
You grow slow in your old age, Sergei.
Sergei. Sergei.
A fate you will not share.
Sergei, no!
I've been in your shadow for hours, but you sense nothing. Pathetic.
Sergei! Damn, this guy's arm's even bigger.
I asked for an equal. And this is what you find.
Sir, perhaps a new hunting ground.
Spider-Man?
Light the fires. The great hunt begins.
Spider-Man.
Lizard sighted in Queens. Closing in now.
Cover the door. The beast could be anywhere. You have no idea. Spider-Man! This whole lizard hunt ends now!
Why is he Venom?
Leave Connors alone!
How is the United States government allowing this to occur?
He's gonna wish he never came to New York!
Stand by and wait orders. Satellite scanning all active feeds. Triangulating position. Target located at Harlem Fish Market. All teams converge.
Lizards across the river. I'm not gonna make it in time.
Oh.
Miles, the hunters tracked Connors to the Harlem Fish Market.
Ooh.
Lizard. I'm on it. Sounds like Craven's checking off his...
We don't have much time. Move.
Guess we'll chat later?
Yo, that's dope. Wingsuit?
Yankee, the lizard's loose at the fish market.
Must be sushi night.
You still got that hunter drone you hijacked?
Been really tough hiding it from my mom, but yeah, I'll boot up and see you there.
Damn, this game is super fleshed out.
Fast.
Love me a good fish market.
Connors, or he's done for.
No one noticed that?
Spread out. If you find the lizard, don't engage alone.
Look at those fish. It's been feeding.
Never saw it coming.
Damn, fucking Gizmo Gadget, man. 4?
Judging by the 3 tons of dead fish, not well. All right. Where are you, Connors? Garage might lead to him.
Damn. The movement is way better both in combat and in the city. Which is crazy because the movement was already so good.
He's out of control.
This is pre-rendered? I don't think it is. I think this is gameplay. Maybe I'm crazy, but this is what Spider-Man, the game I played, looked like.
Where am I now? How'd you find me?
Follow the fish. Drone's picking up Lizard's trail.
He's still eating. We can catch him off guard. Yankee, get behind me.
He molted.
It's just his skin.
Doesn't that mean he's getting bigger?
Hungrier too. Whoa. Hey, man. New threats?
The building's swarming with hunters. Any sign of Connors?
Yeah. Genki's tracking him.
Hey, Mr. Parker. Mr. Spider-Man, I mean.
But the data's incomplete.
Okay, I think I got a lock.
Genki, wait! Be chill! That wasn't me.
Me neither.
I don't even have a stomach, so...
Let's go! Hey, Spider.
Go, go, go! Take him alive!
How are these hunters allowed to just be in the States?
Can't lose Connors. Harry's dying, and he's the only one who can help.
We won't! You take the drones, I got the jet skis. Cool if I borrow this?
Oh, shit!
This is really, really exciting.
Keep it tight, man. Watch out for those drones.
Don't worry, they think I'm a friendly.
This looks great. I didn't play the Miles Spider game. I did play the Spider-Man for the first one for the PS5.
The East River is not a river, but in fact a saltwater tidal flat that Spider-Man is fighting on right now! Everybody down!
The map does look huge.
Help the tour boat! Right!
I heard the Miles one's good.
Bird.
I warned you about going after Connors. Now this is on you.
Why is Peter Venom in this game?
Clouds. That all you got?
Almost done here. Civilians are all safe. How you looking?
This gunship won't quit.
I'm right behind you. We'll take it down together.
No time.
We don't know. He ate the symbiote.
I got you. Time to go boom, boys.
Oh, no. Spider-Man, it's got defenses. Spider-Man, hang on.
Over there. The one with the tendrils. Move.
What? You just go invisible? I appreciate it, Fabulous.
Let's go!
He's right behind you. I know. Whoa! Speed faster.
This is Unreal Engine, right?
Faster. I do not want to be lizard food.
Yeah, I watched Spider-Verse. It's Unreal Engine 5. I feel like Unreal Engine has a very distinct switch from cinema to gameplay.
Look out! Everyone, take cover!
What are you guys doing?
Trying to take out that gunship! Can't get close enough!
But I can. I'm one of them, remember?
Bro, that's it! Pete! Alley-oop on 3!
Proprietary Insomniac engine.
1, 2, 3! Alley!
Rest in peace, Genki. This is such a long trailer. This is a playthrough.
He got away from us.
We're just watching a playthrough.
It's good, Pete. I saved the tracker. Let's go, man, before he gets too far.
No. He's mine.
You sure? He's got big teeth.
So do I.
He's not normally like that, right?
No. He's never like that.
So do I. Spider-Man. Spider-Man 2, man. Woo! Ugh. Looks good. Oh, it is the Sasuke voice actor, huh?
Was it simply a trick of the senses?
Praise be.
Praise be.
It's time.
Contract site coming up.
Into adventure.
That was so long, I thought Lud was playing. I would have died.
Engage a little.
Wait, is that Metal Gear Solid?
What you're made of.
Everything started when I met Fred.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh, I was peeing during this? I want to play this. I want to get into Metal Gear because it's so impactful for slime. And it's, I mean, let's be real. It's like half the guy's entire, like, brain is filled with Metal Gear. So I want to see what's so good about the series. Why'd I see a FNAF clip? Because FNAF's in it. Bird get frog. Oh, shit. Circle of life. Some bigger eats it. Says a lot about society. What a trailer. The fuck? What? Maybe that makes more sense if you play the game.
With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you.
Snake Eater? What is that? Metal Gear Solid Triangle Snake Eater. It's just a oh, that's what the third one's called. The third one's just called Snake Eater and they're remaking it. Did they already remake the first two? Hold up, banger.
Thank you for your love. Thank you for the heart.
All right, chat. Let's throw on a song I can actually throw on. It is Mario time. It is time for a bit of Mario. Ah, Mario! I will beat the record. New Mr. Beast video? No, there's not. He changed the thumbnail again? Why do they always make the kid cry? The amount of times he's changing the thumbnail, he looks like me. Are you team Edward or team Jacob? I'm team the guy who doesn't imprint on babies. Isn't Marathon a remake? Did you play the original? I think I saw it in a retro game store once. Not that I know of, but I could believe it. I mean, most things feel like remakes these days. Chat, we are going for the world record today. The world record in Mario Party Superstars. A feat that nobody... Well, I guess it's a lie. People have done it. But that is our goal today. Currently, we have a personal best of 2 hours and 37 minutes. The world record is 1 hour and 53 minutes. I'm hoping over the course of the next week, I bring my record down to a 1 hour 45 minute time. That is our goal today. We are not battling Squeaks. But the thing is, if I limit myself to only beating Squeaks when he beats my record, I am capping my potential. We are done challenging this speed runner. We are now focused on becoming the speed runner. I want to get the world record. And to do that, I don't need to beat Squeaks. I don't need to beat Stans. I don't need to beat Chiblee. I need to beat myself to beat everybody. Do you understand? If I'm focused on beating one person, then that's my ceiling. If I'm focused on being the best I can possibly be, then there is no ceiling. Mind shift. So let's get to it. I played 100 games of Bowser's Facelift last night. I'm not exaggerating. I'm still pretty dog shit. But I played a lot, so maybe I'm better. LMAO, the cheeks? Oh.
El Klepto's a squeak slutty. Sub 3 hours, no doubt. Yahoo!
I already beat Squeaks in sub 3 hours. My PB's 240. All right, baby, let's do this. What did Stans get? Stans is times 345, maybe? Yeah, look, literally. Look what I instantly click into is me losing. Check it out, though. Check it out. I actually am kind of goated, though. Why'd you get the Animal Crossing Switch? Because I like it. Look who goes live to play a bit of Super Mario All-Stars. This is a 93. Fuck. And I lose! Come on! I thought that was it. My max level? It's embarrassing. Ooh. Any plans for 5 mil? Chess boxing 2. We got double chat? Yeah, you're right. I'm going to remove this one. All right. I'm going to pee one last time so I don't pee during the run. Get myself some water, and then we're going to jump in. Okay. Big dog. Big dogs here. Where my big dogs out? Got any big dogs in the chat right now? We got any big dogs in this chat? I wish YouTube Premium membership gave us 1 free month of membership per month. Yeah, I think YouTube's outlook is that is a net loss that they don't need to incur because Amazon is losing so much money doing that in the long run, they're going to quit Twitch Prime. So rather than make a competitor to Twitch Prime, let Prime bleed themselves dry. I think that's their gamble. Whether they're right or not, that's a different question. Whether we win or not is the question we're worried about today, though. Let's jump into it, boys. We are playing Mario Party Superstars, trying to get the world record. Our current PB is 2 hours, 37 minutes. So any time that improves upon that is good.
Just trace Yoshi next time.
One thing that I want to change, just trace Yoshi next time. One thing that I want to change is not having DK in because DK's hitbox is big. I don't think it actually impacts anything, but I don't like it. So instead, I'm going to have my teammate be Mario, my rival Yoshi, because that is Squeaks, and then I'll have Birdo per usual. All right. I have not seen Oishi no Ko, but I have been spoiled on it for some reason. Master mode, help off. Now, one thing that I fucked up last time that I actually am going to fix this time is the favorites. So we learned that it's faster to have your minigames as favorites and then go through them randomly. But only free-for-all minigames and 2v2 minigames should be in here. I should not put any 1v3 minigames, which was my mistake last time. So all these are fine. This one's an RNG one, so we're not going to put it in favorites. Honeycomb Havoc, that's fine, 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 fine. No issue with any of these. Love those 2. Love those 3. Love those 4. That one's all right. Yep, these are all fine. Okay. We're going to start getting to all the ones we need to skip in a second. Right here. So this is a 1v3 minigame where I need to be the person on the skateboard. But if I do it in random minigames, it might make me one of the 3 people in the crowd. Or the cloud. So I can't do this one. Tug of War, I don't mind being on either side. But maybe it's easier if I do all 3. Why not the RNG one? So I can start with that and reset if it's too slow. I'm worried that I'll be confused if some are 1v3. Here's a map. It saves 7 seconds every time we have a minigame put into the hearts. So you know what? Let's heart this one. I should separate all 1v3s. Yeah, I guess that's the easiest path. I'm curious. I've lost a lot of time on this one. If I hide, do you think it's more guaranteed that I win? The issue is there's no way for me to know what my fellow teammates here are doing. I can't exactly say, hey, I'm going B. So I worry that... Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, I think although results would say that being the hiders is better based off that performance, I think I'd rather find people. Timer? We're not actually playing right now. Yeah, I guess all the 1v3s, I will just go through them. So, speaking of the devil, let's do this. Let's open up our splits. And let's edit our splits a bit. Because the splits have all the 1v3 minigames. But they also have some ones they don't need to have. Oh. Hold up. Everything just froze? Okay, we're good. I think the one that I don't need is trapeze artists. Which one is that? Is this the one where I drop the cage? Yes. So I don't think this one should actually be in here. I'm going to replace trapeze artists with Mario Tetris Hell. Honeycomb Havoc, I also don't feel like needs to be in here. So I'm going to replace that one with stick and spin. And then the rest are all one. Oh, and then I also don't need to have... Yeah, some of these I just don't need. Like, I don't need Paths of Peril. I don't need Manner of Escape. I don't need River. I don't need any of these. Stick and Spin. Slot Car Derby. Castaways. How do I delete? Remove segments. Okay, great. What is Stick and Spin? What the hell is a Stick and Spin? Oh, it is the last one. Oh, I wrote it down. So I have 17 games that I'm going to play, which is Bowser's Big Blast, the 1v3 hide and seek, these three, 1, 2, 3, and then all the 1v3s. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wait, why am I missing some? Am I missing some? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, no, 12, 13, 13. Why are there 15? I'm missing some. Which ones am I missing on live split? Just play? No, I'm alright. I'm doing this. You can just go for a bit. Hold up. I have Piranha. Oh, they don't put Tug of War. Is it worth excluding some of the 1v3s just so I don't get confused? So we have Piranha, Skewer Scurry. Which one is that? Oh, this one down here. Let me write them all in. Let me do this. So we got Piranhas, Tug. I guess Tug of War I can be either side. So let me just do this. Heart You. Title Toss, definitely not. Boulder Ball, definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. This one I can be on either side, I guess. So I'm really skipping one game or two games. Okay, Piranha, Arch Arrival, Look Away, Title Toss. Boulder Ball. Coconut Conk. I'm trying to just order them, chat, because it's not ordered for me right now, which is annoying. Coconut Conk. Spotlight Swim. Then we skip that one. Then it's Goal. Then it's Squared Away. Then it's tube it or lose it. Then it's pogo, go, go. Then it's tackle, takedown. I prefer to be the 3. Then it's skewer, scurry. Then we play the rest of the minigames. All right, I think we're good. So the only thing I have to do now is heart the rest of the minigames. Wait. River Raiders. I think I want to be the 1 as well. Money belts, I kind of want to be the 1, but... Bring back chat. Wait, is chat not on screen? Why? Seems like chat just froze. I think we have it. So if I go to my favorites, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 80. 80 minigames. So basically, I do those 20 minigames, and then I play 80 more. Sorry, I'm trying to remove all the splits. I'd like for my splits to be, like, good, finally. My best run is 2:37:07 or something. Great. I think our splits are good now, chat. I wish I could get chat to work, though. Start run in a second. Let me move live split so it doesn't cover the... maybe this corner's fine. Let me try to fix chat before I start. I don't know how to... I don't think I can fix chat. I don't know why this is happening. Well, if it gets fixed, it gets fixed. All right. We have our order. let's get to it. We're going to start with the RNG minigames, specifically Bowser's Big Blast. When I refresh the browser source, it didn't do anything. All right, baby. We got really lucky on our last run for Bowser's Big Blast, where every single one of them died on their first pull. I was gonna say, it'd be crazy if that happened again. Nah, Tim, I don't know what's going on. Last time was cropped weird. We'll do the puzzle one after. My idea was, like, if I get a perfect puzzle run and then I lose to a fucking RNG minigame, I'd get really upset. But if I fail the, you know what I mean? I'd rather just redo this part. This is just like a cutscene. Bowser's Big what? Bowser's Big Blast. Green is mean unless you're green. That's the rule. All right, and let's restart the timer. I did start with Tetris yesterday. Today, Tetris will be third on the list. You can see it. You can do puzzles well now. No need to worry about them. That's what I think too, but I'm still cautiously putting them towards the start. I've practiced Facelift a lot. I practiced Facelift a lot. I played 100 games last night. Unlucky? Did you see LeBron debating a retirement announcement? I don't know if he's debating. I mean, the dude's 38. I don't know why it's like a foregone conclusion that he plays. I mean, I guess he said he would play with his son. That's the only thing. But maybe he comes out of retirement to do that.
Let's go, love. Take these monies for good luck.
Appreciate you. Mods will gladly accept that. I also think, like, people underestimate how difficult it must have been to play on a foot injury. So it's like maybe he takes the year off and then comes back to playing when his son's in the NBA. This is not very fast, but it's okay because we could save time on hide and seek. It's not pre-recorded. It is getting a bit unlucky. I need these fuckers to start blowing up. Pokemon Fusions will make a comeback after my Mario Party phase. Is his son actually good, though? He shouldn't just be given a spot in the NBA. His son is actually good. No matter how famous LeBron is, he does not have the pull to just get his son into the NBA for funsies. He might be drafted higher than his skill level compared to his peers, but he is certainly worthy of being in the NBA. All right, not bad.
Finish. Winner.
Oh, yeah.
2 minutes is such a long time. Brother, we are the same. I think it's fine if I get this one fast. Split? I did, chat. Rock bush mushrooms? I got you, Sam. All right, if this is mushroom, then we're good. All right, we're going to restart. We are restarting from the top. Again, the goal for Bowser's Big Blast is sub 2. And I think, honestly, I reset a little early. Maybe I should have waited one more. Hiding's easier. I might try hiding this time. Do you think the Celtics will pull an 0-4 Red Sox? I think the Celtics are guaranteed to go to Game 6. I said this yesterday, and everybody made fun of me. And then they won yesterday, and I think they're going to win again on Game 5 at home. So, if they win, it'll hinge on... I think Game 6 is make or break. If they win Game 6, then they have so much momentum going into Game 7. If they lose Game 6, obviously they're out. Do you move the harder minigames to the beginning of the run? Yeah, that's right. Are you going to watch Fast 10? Yeah, we're watching Fast 10 today. So I have about 3 hours before... Or 4 hours? This is not a bad run right now. Jimmy don't choke like that. Jimmy's one guy on a team. Yellow's mellow. Yellow's mellow. My heart sank. Come on. Oh my god. Purple, but you're purple. It's going to reverse. You're going to die. Purple's hurtful. Purple's hurtful!
Finish. Winner.
Wait for the stamp. Split. Fuck. I lost 3 seconds on menuing right there. No! I was supposed to be one of the 3 people. Oh, I fucked up, chat. I was supposed to be the hider. We just talked about it. Mr. Beast arrested? Why do people keep saying this? Are you guys trying to get me? Is this like Mango is in jail? Ravioli Nugget. Stop typing. Forever. You're kidding! You're kidding! Oh, it could have been the God run. It's an Airac video? Stop talking to me then. All right, this time I'm going to be the 3. I've seen this title 10 times. Give it up. Wait, I think you're dumb because my title is beating Squeaks' record and I did that. Now my title is going for the world record, which I've not done before. Nice stash. Dude, I saw a picture of me with a mustache from a year ago and that shit was actually kind of thick. But it takes a while to get there. Don't know if I loved it still. I needed to trim it, though. I did not do a good job keeping it up. White! I should have known. How come you decided to start with this game? Because imagine I kept this game for the very end and I just got really unlucky and it was otherwise a perfect run. If Jason Tatum plays as he should, the Celtics will win. Why did I do that? Let me just restart. Let me just restart. I want to be in the back, I think. I think this is optimal. Because if I'm in the back, it gives them 3 chances to die. Will you fly out if it goes to game 8? If it goes to game 8, I will literally show my asshole live on stream. Just for 3 hours uninterrupted. To the less inclined basketball fans, there's no game 8. It maxes out at 7. Yellow's mellow! Yellow's mellow! What's up, Drew? Oh, I'll start. Adam Silver has the potential to do the funniest thing in the world right now. Will I start over? I didn't start the timer on time. Not bad. Whoa! 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 I'm going to go to your meet and greet at VidCon. See you there, Monati. I don't think this is a real life. I don't think this is real life. It's probably a video game. Don't let him trick you. What? What? But Mario Party? White! That's swag, Alyssa. Don't fucking blow up my spot though. Sup, I'm just editing. You edit your own shit? Restart. Too long. Too long. I thought you were doing a sponsored stream today? Why? No? We're doing a sponsored stream tomorrow? Why do I vaguely remember doing a sponsored stream tomorrow? How's the rivalry going to the speedrunner? Has he come close to your time yet? Not yet. Not yet. In fact, we're shooting for above and beyond him now. Oh, no. I don't think tomorrow's a State Farm thing. I think it's next week. Will this be a VOD? Yeah. Every stream is a VOD. Unless you mean like a video. I don't know. I've been actually thinking about uploading videos to my Clips channel. Ludwig Clips. And then renaming Ludwig Clips to just Ludwig. Reason being is that I have a lot of stuff I do on stream that I'm not going to upload to the main channel. Like, for example, yesterday's Mario Party run was pretty good. But I don't want to upload 3 Mario Party runs in a row on the main channel. So maybe I just upload it on the the clip channel and just call it Ludwig. I upload it on Ludwig. And then if I play like some bullshit games, I can just upload it there. Like if I play through Final Fantasy or Spider-Man or some shit like that, I might do that. Oh, this is really good luck. This is really good luck. We have 2 insta-deaths. It can't be perfect because I'm up next, but I'm going to go yellow, and there's no way it's yellow because yellow is mellow. Oh. All right, die, Birdo, die. Die. Sub-minute, sub-minute. Finish. Damn near close. Winner. Okay, remember, you are the hider, not the seeker. The hider, not the seeker. Down 2. The hider, not the seeker.
Start.
Guys, I'm going to go with the mushroom. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Alright, it's fine. As long as Yoshi lives, we win. He's going to the tree, Mario! Go tree! Oh, you should have listened to me, idiot!
Finish.
This is amazing time. Alright, this is where the run could die, though. The run could die here. We're going for our hardest minigame. Stop! Slot machines! It's fine. I'm just spamming up. I'm not even thinking. Oh, it worked! It's working! Let me play! Dude, this is so annoying. I literally don't even have any board to play with here. Fuck me! That was so fucking annoying. I had such an amazing start, and then I just sat there getting rows and rows of dick on me. It's fine. Can I get like a combo? I can't get fucking shit! There we go. Chat, I know you're tempted to give me advice. My advice to you is leave me the fuck alone. Trust me, if you know it's good for you. Just leave me alone. Let me cook. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's fine. That's okay. I'll lose. It's okay to lose. All right, last one. Last one and I reset. Dude, I feel like I had such a fucking good start, yet I'm still looking at a mountain. A mountain that I have to chew through. How did this happen? How did this I started so well. I got 40 and I just got laid with a fucking dickload of brick. God damn, I'm bricked up every game. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Make the last splits visible. I don't have any recent splits to compare them to, so I don't know how helpful that'll be, but I could do it. I don't know how to actually do it. Never mind. This could be really good, by the way. Please die. Chat doesn't work today. I don't know why.
Winner.
Oh, yeah.
Start.
I'm going mushroom. I don't know why chat doesn't work. I'm going tree. I lied. Oh my god, guys. That was terrifying. I think we win first try. Unless we all fuck up here. GG. Oh my god! We are bold! Alright, come on, we got this. Last time I got Tetris on my first try by doing this strategy where you just spam up and you don't think. It's also less nauseating to not think. Just spam up. Just spam up. Power through. Power through. There we go. Fuck. This might be a restart. Ah, I was close. 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 It's alright. It's alright. As long as we do it in less than 5 minutes. Straight ain't doing it. It'll work. It'll work. I think you guys have an issue of backseating where you expect things to work on the first try because you're like YouTube viewers. So when you come into a live stream, if you don't immediately get gratified, you whine and complain and you're like little babies about it. But that's just not how life works. So like sometimes you fail a couple times and it takes a while and then it'll work. And like you'll observe that patience and you will see the success. So maybe like you think, oh, it doesn't work, quit, wah. But like you're being a little baby, and then when you're like, oh wait, I'm being a little baby, you'll realize and you'll make adjustments. So whenever you're complaining that doesn't work, you're being a baby. Stick it through. Tried and true. close.
Mario time.
Start.
Fuck. Shit. Jesus! Okay, nice shit, nice shit, nice shit. All right, one more. If I don't get it this time, I reset. Honey Seal, saying "and that's game" as the game's about to end is one of the most annoying things that you'll do in your life, and everyone around you will hate you for it, and I hope you fix this adjustment. Yeah, everyone else was watching the fucking screen, you dummy. You don't have to call it out like a shitty commentator. You just watch and smile. What? I hate when people do that. It's such a know-it-all thing to do. No, don't call it out as it's happening. We're all watching it. Nope, actually, I was watching the top right, and I saw he was about to win. You don't gotta say, "and game." And what do you... Who are you? And game. I'm throwing up internally. Fuck, I shouldn't have flipped it. Wait. It's cooked. Wait. Oh! I had 4. 4. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-dum-bum. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum-dum. Da-da-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Why don't you live it? I've tried it a few times, and that strategy is honestly the most successful I've tried. It's not like there's like a secret strategy that I'm not implementing that if I just tried it, it would work. I'm actually using the strat that Easy Speezy talked about in his video, and he had a really good time. He had like a 2-hour, 20-minute time, which was only 30 minutes away from world record. So I don't really feel like the guy's like a bad source of information. I think it's just really easy in Mario Party minigames to look at it and be like, you should have simply done this. But it's like a bad mentality, so I think most of that conversation's useless. But then getting into this conversation every time is a waste of time too, because then you guys are like, nope. So there's no point. It's all a waste. I feel confident in what I have for my decision making, and there's no comment I'll read in chat that'll shift that in the run. You're raging? No, this is every stream. You just haven't tuned into a stream. I was 10 times more mad playing Ludwig. I've heard NFTs are in again. They're coming back. Yellow's mellow! Oh, unlucky. This is still a decent enough run that I won't end. I'm going to go purple here, and I should live. I was mad about the cheeks yesterday. Damn, this is getting slow. It's still fine. It's not a run ender yet. But it is getting slow. We lost like a minute. And now we'll restart. Shouldn't you always pick the right most one because it's closer? I don't think like I'll ever lose a record because of a half second. Like when you look at the run in my time, you could say, oh, you could have saved half a second going for the rightmost plunger. Or you could say, wow, you could have saved 20 seconds by just not dying 20 times. You know what I mean? So I'm not worried about that time save. I would rather pick the plunger that to me feels right because it makes me feel better. That's a slow runner mentality. There's a reason you're a watcher and I'm a runner. Let's just put it like that. All right, buddy? Leave it to the pros, big guy. Keep me on your second fucking monitor and stick to your goddamn work while I got the goddamn world record in my back pocket. Start. Good start. I'm not on the iPad in the other room. You're lying. I don't know why I pressed start. I don't even know why I did that. Start. Yeah, it goes red is dead, purple's hurtful, yellow's mellow, green is mean, and white is tight. Any alternative rhyme scheme for white can land you in a bit of a hotbed, so I would stick to the rhyme schemes that we've established. Green is mean, purple's hurtful. I'd rather be hurt than mean. Purple's hurtful. Shouldn't have done that, dummy. Shouldn't have done that. GG. Sayonara. Yellow's mellow. That was smart of her. Or was it?
Finish. Winner. Yeah.
I went Mushroom House. Why would you do this to me? I go Mushroom House again.
Start.
I went to the bush. I'm gonna go Mushroom House again. L. I'm gonna go Bush because I think they're gonna go Mushroom House this time. Do you see my super chat? Yes, Ludwig from Magnus Carlsen Official. Is that it? I saved us! I saved us! You got this. Big dog. Big dog. Yes! We're on a run, baby. This one's pretty tough. Give me something to work with here, huh? What's going on? What's going on? I think it's broke. Oh. I think it's broken. Dude, wow, he played so fucking hot. He played so well. Man, you know what? I'm kind of bummed that there was a huge section of just bricks because I feel like I couldn't hurt him. I might reset off that. I think it's a very slow minigame to lose that long. That was crazy. You can press B to speed the board up. Okay, that's good to know. I was playing really well, and then I got overwhelmed very fast. But the problem is I had a huge advantage, and I had no way to hurt him to push the advantage. He just got to catch up, and I just sat with my thumb up my ass. It's almost better, like, not keep up. You know what I mean? Like, play slower, let everything pile up, and then get combo, 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 than it is like, hey, keep everything nice and clean. Is there a best order to do minigames? I think it's... There is a best practice. My order is what's best for me, though. So I start with the most random minigames that you have only, like... There are certain minigames that are luck and skill. And every minigame is a balance of both. Some are almost 100% skill. This one is 100% luck. So I start with the all luck ones. Try to get as quick of a time as possible. Then I move to the most skilled minigames that are very difficult. Or maybe more accurately, the hardest minigames for me to beat. And then I go to the 1v3s. And then I do everything else. Squeaks didn't take it back. I'm going for the world record. It's in the pinned comment. Read the pinned comments, you hippies. The pinned comments like the new description of live streams. I don't even blame you guys for being no reading pinned comment. What's the word I want to use against you guys? I don't blame you guys for being no reading pinned comment choogies. That's it. I don't blame you choogies. Choogies? Is that a slur? Yeah, it's a slur to millennials. Yellow's mellow.
Start.
Because I was in Tarek's stream the other day and he was at a new setup. And I said, damn, what's up with the new setup? And then someone said, read the pinned comment. And it literally said in all caps, Tarek is at a new setup because he's at his mom's place. And I felt like an asshole. Green is mean unless you're wearing green, baby. By the way, chat, if you guys don't know, I was on Wine About It with Cutie and Maya if you guys want to watch it. It's on YouTube. They basically grilled me. It's like hanging out with your girlfriend and your girlfriend's best friend, and then they just start gaslighting you on everything. My Higa is direct cousins with Ryan Higa.
Start.
No, I'm sorry. I am fucking with you guys. She's not. They just have the last name Higa. Too many of you guys instantly believed me. All right, if Yoshi dies, this is a good run. It could be fine as long as I don't die here and he dies next turn. Yellow's mellow! I think the purple one is safe and the yellow one is dead. I'm gonna go green. Okay, now I think the yellow one is safe, the purple one is death. Green is mean, I fooled you! What is this war we have? Yoshi, you were a valiant fighter, and you destroyed me in this war. I'm going pee. Green is mean! Yes!
Finish.
Oh my god. I did it. We have a god run coming. I go mushroom. I'm going to the fucking mushroom, Mario. I deadass think there are 3 people behind the mushroom right now. We are fucked. You guys got this. You guys are the real heroes. Wash your hands? I did wash my hands very quickly while peeing on the... I was sitting on the toilet and I reached over to the sink and I washed my hands while peeing. And then I hit the flusher with my elbow. Come on, Yoshi. Come on, Yoshi. He's gonna go to the bush! Mario, he's going to the bush! Check the bush! Should have believed me! Yes!
Finish.
This is a perfect run right now. They're coming for me. No, you did so well at the end. GG. We'll restart. We got time. Man, I thought I had enough time to build up, but he went from 70 to 100 real quick. I feel like he wasn't slowed down by my giant combo at all. Fuck me. I thought I almost killed them all. No, I choked so hard at the end there. I was doing so well. That was a throw. That was a throw. It's okay to admit. It's okay to admit. We're still in amazing time. We're still in amazing time. Just never think, oh, is spam. 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 spam! Buddy fucking dusted. This one feels kind of hard already. Holy shit! That one was so hard. I was fast right there. I was fast right there. Okay. All right, we make a little red bed here. Yellow bed here. Nice, that was a good combo. I should have done more. Okay. Yo, that was so fast. That was so fast. I've learned how to play this game so well. That was so fast. All right, now we have to do the 1v3 minigames. So the 1v3 minigames are all separated from the rest of the minigames because they, if the basic math is that if you click random minigame rather than menuing through to different minigames, you save 7 times per minigame, which over the course of 100 minigames is 700 seconds, aka a little over 11 minutes. However, if you do random minigames on the 3v1 minigames, you'll either randomly be put on the 3 side or the 1 side. And the 3v1 minigames are the worst series of minigames in Mario Party because they're so incredibly imbalanced. Sometimes the 1 is super easy, sometimes the 3 is super easy, sometimes it's unwinnable as the 3, like this game right here. If the person who's driving or skateboarding is even slightly competent, it's impossible to win. So, you can't do it randomly, you have to select it. And for almost all the 3v1s, we're going to select it, including Piranha's Plant, with the exception of, I think, one 1v3. So we're going to take our extra 7 seconds to menu through. The only one we're not doing is the spinny one, because it's the same on both sides. Okay, focus. We're fine. We're fine.
Winner.
I have seen the trailer for Jet Lag Japan. I'm kind of excited for it.
Start.
This one we should be able to gimmick. It might take a couple tries though. Fuck.
Start.
If I go left, down, right, it should work. There we go. There we go. Not bad.
Finish.
That was still fast. Now, technically, they say that you're supposed to be the 1 on Tidal Wave. I don't know how to do it. So I'm going to be the 3. put my team on my back. I'm the Jimmy Butler of one specific Mario Party 1v3 minigame. I got the left side crew. Stick to the right, Birdo. Okay, you got it, guys, because I'm dead. Hey, maybe don't stack up. Maybe don't stack up. All right, it looks like I'll be the hero. Yes, sir. Now, this minigame, it's certainly better to do the 3 rather than the 1. Also, it's just faster. Finally. Whew. This one's also easier to be the 3. Follow the bubbles. Bang, so fast. Squeaks has not beaten my time. I'm gunning for the world record. And if I wait to beat Squeaks, then, you know. Wait, we already did this one. How many minigames is he at? I'll be at 20. I'll put it on the screen in a second. Jamie fucking Tart. Jamie Tart do 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 do. Jamie Tart do 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 do. Jamie Tart do 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 do. Jamie Tart. 5 goals, baby. 5 goals. I put the team on my back. Yeah, buddy, you're not getting past me. I am a fucking wall. Like, you're not getting past me. The 1v3 minigames are going excellently. Very excellently. 2-bit or lose it, baby. This one can be a bit tough. This one can be a bit tricky. But I've learned a couple stratagems to help out. Namely... the back that ass up strat. Nice. Nice. I prefer to be the 3 on this one. Stans beat your time? He beat my new time or my old time? Jesus Christ. I gotta donate to the Trevor Project after that hate crime. How the fuck did we lose that, guys? He broke our ankles. All right, Skewer Scurry. And then we need the 2 money games, right? My bad, Yoshi. Okay. River Raiders. Keep him away from the money bag! Keep him away from the money bag! Yoink. That is a really good visualization of how the rich stay rich. Some games destroy bitrate, I've found, yeah. All right, after this minigame, we will have completed 20 minigames, and we're going to click the random button until we do the final 80. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to restart this one. Yeah, we're going to have to restart that one. Dude, what is this RNG? I should have been the 3, I think. I thought being on top was better. Maybe I go to the bottom. I think that's worth it. 8. Saved. Saved. Now we only hit random. What the fuck? It's all right. Just gotta wait. Avoid getting ground pounded. Isolate variables. And then when it comes down to a 1v1 or 1v2, get a well-timed ground pound. Dude, oh my god. Oh, that is such a bad design flaw. Sometimes when the platform lowers, you're in the air. So if you hit A to jump, it actually puts you into a ground pound state. So you're not allowed to jump. You have to jump before it lowers. Because it considers your body in the air, so it considers you in the state of jump. It's alright. Too many white. The fuck? Damn, Birdo. Fat ass. Damn, Birdo. Shit. It did it again! Oh my god. Fuck, man. Oh, it sucks. PMA, positive mentality. That is so frustrating. All right, we had a really good start. We should be fine for maybe a sub 2 hours still. I just keep hitting the lip and ground pounding off. My strategy is to like maybe walk in a circle and use my body to make them fall off like Birdo. That was a really well-timed ground pound from Yoshi. If it was any other color. Any other color, man. There we go. That was a tough one. And then we just hit random minigame.
Start.
Wait, did I win or lose?
Winner.
Oh! Back in the car, Mario. Me and my brother smashing balls together and 0 loads refused. This game used to be so good and technical because the best thing to do would be a very well-timed short hop, but they made the character so floaty that punching and spamming it is better than short hop kicking. No loads refused right there from us, baby. 23 minigames. Hey, yeah. Random minigame. Yo, I actually snapped on that. Only 2 left to get, buddy. GG. Why does it still make you go? That's kind of silly.
Finish.
I saw the Spider-Man 2 trailer. Wow, Yoshi!
Winner.
All right, restart. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go.
Winner.
Why did the stamp say 33? Because we reset the run a couple times. Don't worry about the stamps. Just read the number on screen.
Start.
Best Mario Party mini game. I love it so much. It's amazing to play with everybody. Book square rules. I think should restart. Daft King, I think you should, like, breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth 10 times slowly. Come back to us. Check your temperature. You're seeming a little feverish. GG? Oh, you lived. Wait.
Finish.
Nice. I was like, I'm not going to make it. I should reset. And then I realized none of us are going to make it.
Start.
Fuck.
Start.
Stop coming for me!
Start.
There we go, there we go, there we go.
Winner.
Whew. All right.
Start.
Take our time, take our time. We want to be pushed up, but not too pushed up. Jesus Christ.
Start.
I lost off that. Birdo played that so well. Alyssa, you're leaking. Jeez. Birdo, last time I played this, got hit twice. So for a 0... Jesus Christ, Birdo. Can you hit yourself, please? How are you dodging? I'm literally seeing Birdo do the impossible right now. Fucking fuck you. Birdo, stop it. Stop, like, playing perfect. The other day we played this, you hit yourself like 4 times. You're walking through this like that one scene in Ocean's 12 where the French fucker throws on Te à la Menthe and goes freaky mode with all the red wires. There you go. All right, pretty slow on that, but, you know, as long as we're getting things done.
Winner.
My time the other day was 2 hours and 37 minutes and 6 seconds, something to that effect. So anything that's faster than that's a progress. I think this is a 5. It seems like a 5.
Start.
We have a really tough score to beat. This is not world record pace. That's okay. If I don't get the world record, but I improve on my time, I feel like I've made a positive step in my journey. But a lot of you guys are like absolutists, where it's like world record or nothing. But I feel like that's a stupid mentality. It's like the great Giannis Antetokounmpo. I don't want to try to say his last name. It's like the great basketball player Giannis said. Was it a failed season because I didn't win the NBA championship? No, that doesn't make any sense. It's all part of the road, all part of the journey. Were all of Michael Jordan's basketball seasons that didn't end with a championship a failure? No. course not. If you didn't get the promotion you wanted at work this year, was your life a failure? No. You have a goal of having a significant other, a girlfriend or boyfriend or whoever. You don't get that? Or is your year a failure? Maybe you think of it that way, but that would be a very sad life to lead if every year is a failure if you didn't hit a certain goal. Especially if you're taking steps towards it and making tangible progress. I just feel like people are quick to make admonishments or negative remarks about others, or more importantly themselves. But sometimes it can feel good to pat yourself on the back when you're doing good and when you're making progress. And that's what I'm doing right now, baby. Progress. It's never a failure if you're making progress. Good run. I think we're at 31, right, chat? We're hungry, Yosh! All right, we are a third of the way through our mini-games at 45 minutes, which based off that math, if every minigame took the same amount as the previous minigame, we'd finish at 2 hours and 15 minutes. Obviously, that's not how it actually works. Some minigames are very fast, some minigames are very slow. Yoshi fucking dusted me in the last second. In the last second, Yoshi came out of nowhere and sniped that. I was trying to get it too. It just fell so perfectly. Mailman! 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 I have to restart. Yoshi's at like 11. Yoshi's playing out of his mind right now. Mailman! Mailman! Oh, yeah, baby. I tell you guys once about how on the yard I said we should get rid of all mail because I hate receiving mail. And then I got a DM from a really sad mailman who said, my job is really important and what you said hurt my feelings. And now I've gone full heel and I love mailmen. Nice. But you are mogul mail. Imagine I delivered mogul mail in a thumb drive that you had to purchase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, 3. Chat, how many are there? 1, 2. I got 25. I don't know what you guys got. Oh, I thought we lost. I deadass thought we lost that for some reason. Go, Birdo, go! Go, Birdo, go! You can do it! Mash your heart away! Okay, you're a little bit slow. I got you. All you, man. How many minigames have you done? I go left, you go right. I go top right, you go top left. Okay, nice. Top right, top right. Oh my god, we almost lost. Oh my god. What a race. We were seconds away right there. Start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, there's 3 people behind me, so I should hit it for 10. I should hit it for 1, 9. Eight. 7, 6. Okay, if I hit it for 2, I should be fine, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless they all hit it for 1, I should be fine. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 berries left. There's 9 left. I'm going to hit it for 1. Okay, there's 6 left. 5 left. I'm going to hit it for 1 and hope that one of them hit it for 1. Okay, there's 3, 6, 9 left. Now there are 7 left. I hit it for 1 here. Now there are 6 left. Now there are 4 left. Now there are 3 left. Now there are 2 left. Now there are none. Fucking well played. Well played.
Finish.
I learned. I learned. Skibidi Batman. Boop. Oh no. Fuck.
Start.
Are the cheeks any different, you think? Maybe slightly in. That was too much in. I shouldn't have moved the cheeks! Oh, I lost by 1. I played this game 100 times last night to practice. Cutie was over my shoulder like you fucks are now. And she was like... She was commenting on how easy it was and how I just needed to do it a little different. She started to play. This game is... Chat, this game is so hard. You guys don't recognize how hard this game is. You give me 0 credit. That feels pretty good to me. Birdo, fuck you! Sorry. Never happens to me. Never happens to me. Actually, the jaw should be 1 millimeter up from where it is because I cannot see the teeth. Birdo, stop! Fuck you! 95? Eat shit! I hate Birdo so much. Move the nose down just a little bit. Birdo, I've never gotten 95 in my life. Die! 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 Fire! 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 $95 is fucking absurd, dude. That feels really good to me. Oh my god.
Yes.
Start. Yeah. Finish.
We're back. We're back in the driver's seat.
Start.
Fuck me! That counted down faster! Shit. Alright, I gotta tighten up. I got stressed out about the Bowser facelift. That was gonna happen. We're fine now.
Start.
Oh no. I got Birdo on my team. The Wayne Gretzky of hockey on my team right now. What do you want me to cover? What do you want me to cover? High or low? Let me go in the front. No way you just did that. I don't know why they care about trans athletes with fucking results like that. Why do they care? Allow them. Oh. Give me in the front. Give me in the front. Birdo, you gotta get up there. Birdo! Oh my god. This is not what Tucker Carlson would say is, Birdo is ravishing the Mushroom Kingdom. Ever since Birdo started competing, it has been impossible for any respectable blue-collar plumber to win any of their competitive sports. Now, should we allow Birdo to compete along with everybody else? Or should we perhaps make their own league for just Birdos? Give me in the front, bro. Fine. I don't know what you want me to cover. I don't know what you want me to cover. I don't know what you want me to cover. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up if we keep playing this game. I don't know what you want! You fuck! We're okay. Birdo, we're okay. I want you to stop yelling at me, and I want us to focus like a team. Let me start from the beginning. Hi, my name is Ludwig. Hi! No, my dude, we can't. I need to move on. I need to move on. I can't keep playing this fucking game with you, bro. I need to move on. I'm done. I'm done. You're not on my team anymore. You're not on my team. I'm gonna let Yoshi handle it. The goat is in the building. Everybody. Yoshi, oh no. Yes. And you're gonna tell me the problem wasn't Birdo. And you're gonna tell me the problem wasn't Birdo. You're gonna sit here looking at me. You're gonna sit here looking at me, tell me the problem wasn't Birdo.
Hey Ludwig, this is President Joe Biden. Didn't you just talk to Dr. K about this kind of toxicity? Biden out.
Biden, why are you watching me? Squeaks' record is 3 hours and 40? No. 3 hours and 19 minutes. My personal best is 3 hours.
3, 2, 1, go!
Can you still fall off the track in this game? Because it used to be so easy to fall off. New record!
Start.
I have a way to check if I'm winning or not, chat, that I think you guys probably don't know about. I have a way to check. Fuck. No. Oh my god, dude.
Welcome to Watch Mojo. Come on, today's episode we are counting down the top 5 struggle moments in gaming. Number 1, Ludwig trying to win this minigame, Gas Crowd.
I lost to Yoshi last round. You guys didn't see it. I don't know why you didn't see it, but you didn't see it. Last round, Yoshi was at like 153, and I was at like 147 or something. Barely? Yeah, but it doesn't work like, oh, you barely lost. Congratulations, you won. A loss is a loss. Wait, 9? $15 is the next number to look out for. I think 19's the next one. 25, I think. Maybe 4. Fuck. Well played, well played. I choked that.
Winner!
Stop gunning for me! Bang, bang! Don't think Lud's gonna make it on time. My personal best is 2 hours and... No. What is my personal best, chat? As long as I beat my personal best, I'm happy. I think a lot of you guys are like a little bit cringe, no offense, because you're like, it's not world record, kill yourself in real life with a gun. It's like, oh, okay. I'm alright with just making progress. If I get a PB on the way to world record, that's okay. But I think a lot of you guys, I would just disagree with your mentality. If I just get a PB today and I get a, you know, if I keep getting PBs, presumably eventually I get the world record, right? 237's my old personal best. So we're on pace to kind of beat it, right? Because we're on pace for
Ludwig, have you tried
at
the
least a 2 hour, 28-minute run.
Taco Bell, Little Bird, Nacho Freeze, me neither.
Shoot up Joe, you old Nacho Fry it red.
I thought I did it. I don't think the logic that you need to be done with 50 at an hour and 18 minutes actually makes any sense if you think about it, because the games are all random. So the disbursement of games isn't equivalent. Like, not all games are made equal. So I think a lot of you guys are just like, what is the personal best? How many games are there? Let's divide it and let's do math. I think it's kind of dumb, but maybe helpful to like understand generally how far we are. Shit. You fucker. Oh, I'm so greedy. Oh my god, the timing.
Finish. Oh yeah. Winner.
Skibidi-bidi-bidi-bidi.
Start.
Give me some of that water. Should be done. All right, all right, all right. My goal is to get sub 2 hour here. That'd be pretty good. But it's kind of hard, to be honest, at this point. Birdo, you are strafing the shit out of me. Oh my god, Yoshi almost dusted me there. Okay, back up at the start. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Hoo-yah! That's a fast game. Me and you, Birdo. Damn, Birdo, you were kind of slow. I mean, I missed one, but even then, we were still behind. Birdo missed one. No, let's not act like Birdo didn't miss a cake. We all saw Birdo miss a cake. I don't know why you get mad at me. Birdo missed a cake. I don't know why you guys are blind to the wrongdoings of Birdo. I choked. I won. Not bad. This is not bad. Zam. All right. The two games I'm worried about are Castaways and Volleyball. Those are the main ones. I hit a bomb and still won? Wow. Okay. We got a few fast minigames still. Yeah, Castaways is the one at the chests. I'm predicting 58. You're right either way, because this is the 58th minigame. But I'm going to go 57-4-2. Oh. Wait, world record?
Finish.
Sheesh.
Winner. Yeah.
Wait, not a world record? I can't tell. I guess not.
Start. Finish.
Oh my god. Wow. Here it is, baby. Okay. I don't know what happened right there, to be honest. Bad start for the French wall. Mario, you can't just stand on the bottom. That was crazy. Tighten up, tighten up. I'm doing everything! Everything! You're short as fuck. Stop standing in front of the net and jumping. You're 4'7". Topside's clear. Dive. I know you can dig deep. Do you not care? You're hitting it at them. You're hitting it actually at them. That was my fault. My fault. My fault. My fault. I'm there for you because I know you're going to fail. That's a fucking bitch! I don't know what that sentence was. I just got excited. Good shit, Mario.
Three, two, one,
Little slow. Little slow. A little bit slow there. Four-second save by not waiting for the countdown. Good shit. She wigging on my auger until I lud. You gotta work on that one. Oh my god, I almost lost that.
winners! Oh, yeah! Start!
Mine. Yes. I really think we can get a sub 2 hour here. We have 30 minutes to do 36 minigames. It's kind of tough, but we could do it. Well, maybe not if that happens, though.
Start!
Where? This is so fucking annoying. Give me something. Yoshi, you have 6!
Start!
Okay, we tied, we tied. She be luddin' on my wig till I
Aiming
augment.
on my lud till I slide.
Way to juke, Umberto! Why are you pausing? So I can see where the shadows are, because my eyes aren't good. Twofer! I missed. I tried passing, I swear. One more. Shut out. Shut out, baby.
Finish.
Since both castaways and volleyball could ruin runs, why not do them with the RNG ones?
They don't really ruin the runs. It's a skill thing. I don't think it's necessary to do at the start. One, 2, 3. 1, skip. 1, skip. Skip. 1, 2, 3, 4. She be hitting the Luddy on my wig till I say, ah, and grin. Yeah, okay, we've gone too far. Till I say, ah, and grin. Do you see that EG beat C9 and Val? Oh, I didn't, but C9 was the best forever. Surprised by that. Wow, I would give myself a 93, maybe 91. Oh, thank you. Generous. That top left section looked a little wonky to me. Winner. Am I at 69? My game counter's off? Okay. No, random doesn't repeat anything.
Start.
Okay, Mario, Wario, Yoshi, Mushroom. Then we had Hammer. Then we had Peach. We had Nanners. Wait. We had nanners down. Wait, I don't know which is which.
Finish.
I almost choked that. I almost choked that.
Start.
This is how they go apple picking in North Korea.
Finish. Winners.
That's a meme because there's this North Korean defect who really dramatizes a lot of the atrocities in North Korea. Not to say that there are none, but some seem fake.
Start.
Fuck.
Start.
Oh no. God damn it, this one.
Start.
All right. I get one shot of this. Dude, come on.
Start.
Please, God. Please, God. Yes!
Finish. Winner.
Have fun with sub 2 hours now. That was like the douchiest thing I've read all day. Hey, this is the goal I'm trying to achieve, and this is how I'm trying to achieve it.
That ghost drawing game has some real "this is my hole, it was made for me" vibes. Hope you're doing well and have a good time. Love you.
Hold up, I gotta focus. I lost count.
Start.
I have no idea if I got this right.
Finish.
Off by 1. Bummer.
Start. Finish. Winners. Start.
I got an ad. Yeah, I'm spamming ad because people are annoying me. And it's my way of dealing with it. It's just farming the people that annoy me for money.
Start.
Why'd you go for me, Yoshi?
Start.
I missed.
Finish.
I will kill you.
Winner. Start.
Best song in the game. That was funny. I wanted to push you off the edge so bad. That's a PvP minigame. They don't even try to fight back.
Start.
Slow one. We'll probably get, so Easy Speezy actually made a really good video. I think all his videos are really good, but basically he speedruns games full time, but like he'll just try a new game and then make a tutorial of like how he speedrun it. It's very matter of fact, and they're pretty well made. And he did one for Mario Party, and he actually got 3rd place on their leaderboard, which I thought was really impressive. And his time was 2 hours and I want to say like 20 minutes, maybe 2 hours, 17 minutes. It's not on speedrun.com. I don't think he submitted it. But I think it'd be good to beat him and officially be 3rd place on the leaderboard. But I think there's also a chance we could get 2nd place still. Unlucky. Are you going to submit it? I don't know if I'll submit it. I don't think it matters necessarily. Maybe I will.
Start.
This one can be tough. My bad, I went the wrong way. Let's restart.
Start.
Nice. Lud's definitely behind on his streaming hours. This is the most I've seen him stream. I'm actually just streaming for fun. I really want to get the world record, so and I'd rather do it live than not live. But I'm at like 120 hours. I'm well over. I choked.
Start.
Dude, I can't get this curlies anymore. Fine. No longer fine. Dude, what happened to this one?
Start. Start.
All right. 21 minigames left.
Start. Start.
Better map. Ludwig, how did you do that?
Start.
Better map. Turn around, Birdo! Damn!
Start.
rocked.
Start.
There we go. Not bad. You do win if you stay alive. And you draw. Oh, this game is tough. But I found this out. You can go on the other side. I didn't know you could go on the other side this whole time. Oh my god, I think I just got one at the end that won it. Yeah, we're good. We need that bag! Okay, we can win without it. GG. All right. The all minigames master mode record is 1 hour and 53 minutes, which is already passed, so obviously we can't get the record. However, second place is 2 hours and 10 minutes, which let's not get our hopes up. But I think that's achievable. I have 19 minigames, and that's over 20 minutes. $14 minutes. Okay, that's a little bit harder. 14 minutes to complete 17 minigames is a bit hard.
Start.
'Jumping on their heads kind of worked. 16 games.
Start.
20 seconds is so impressive. So impressive.
Start.
Yes. Oh, God. All right. He skipped one earlier. No, I didn't.
Start.
There we go. Easy one.
Winners. Yeah. Start.
I've never gotten so much money in my life. Jesus Christ. Mario got skunked.
Start.
Maybe 100?
Finish.
Miz is better in this one. What?
Start.
Type less. Just for the rest of the day. Berto played it perfect.
Start.
Damn, that fucking sucks. Alright, well there goes third or second place. We'll have a nice third place though.
Start.
Sometimes Berto hits the things, but today she's just... Wait. No, she's just lights out today. She just is not missing much. I think I'll practice this one. Oh, I'm still missing the water game actually, chat. There she goes. We sell the water one. These games are completely random.
2, 1, go!
Fuck. Fuck. We gotta restart that one. Give me the better track, though. Oh, there we go.
2, 1, go!
Minori, eat shit and die. Never type my chat again. This is not a safe space. You should feel in danger at all moments.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Oh, this one can be a little RNG. Give me a gold guy. I think we have confirmed locked third place in the leaderboard. Unless I have a stroke in the next few minutes. The third place is 2 hours and 22 minutes. Oh, restart. I don't know how to do the little one. Last time I didn't get third because someone didn't submit to the leaderboard. Give me first position, please. Give me first position, please. You need 4 chests to secure the victory. I know Easy Speezy said that in his video. It's very incorrect. You need the most coins to secure the W. But I've had someone get 45 or 50 coins on me before. Third place is 2 hours and 46 minutes. That's on speedrun.com, but somebody did a run called Easy Speezy, who's a speedrunner online who got a time of 2 hours and 22 minutes or something like that. But it's not submitted to the leaderboard. I'm on that deep cut shit. Oh my god, I thought I was about to lose that. Maybe he's right about 40 coins. Maybe he's spitting bars. Bro thinks Easy Speezy's deep cut. Well, I don't know. I'm getting corrected, so I gotta explain it. I don't think it's that deep cut, but if somebody doesn't know, what am I supposed to say to him? This guy's trying to correct me. What do you want me to do? Have you thought about a co-op run? Not a co-op run, but I have thought... Did we just lose this? I have thought about doing a Mario Party 4 Master Mode, or Mario Party Superstars Master Mode race with like me, Squeaks, Chiblee, Stans, like all the people who are running it. I think it'd be fun. Controllers are so weird. Oh my god, I almost just fell. Did we just lose again? Jesus Christ. Another run, please? I could do... No, I can't do another run today. I'll do another run tomorrow. I'll probably do a few runs. Chess after and stream after. I've been live 7 hours, man. That's a full day of work. Oops. We're gonna lose again? Dude, what is going on here?
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, Berto. Focus up. Good turn. Fuck. Fuck. I actually getting so frustrated. There's so much latency on a turn because Birdo mimics my moves half a second after I do them. So it's like I'm playing with latency. But I usually don't struggle this hard. There we go. Just do it taps. Tap it in. Tappity tap. Tappity tap. Tappity tap. They almost just passed us. Holy shit. Fuck me, I jumped. Good shit, Mario, to be honest. Alright, run it back. Stop fucking pounding my ass! Fuck you guys! Oh my fucking god. I'm just gonna stay in the corner. Stay in the corner till 1 second, then butt in. Your ass waits for me. Fuck this shit! I look cute though.
Winner!
Boom, boom, boom.
Start.
Pog. Scoop. 6 minutes and 5 games to go. Uh-oh. Could get stressful.
2, 1, go!
You look like Megamind when you focus also, thank you, Mars.
Can't wait for everyone in this chat to just shut the fuck up about whether or not I get 3rd place. Bunch of dumb ass is. Where do you get off waking up in the morning with all that fucking metal in your head? Do you get stopped at airports a lot? You're clunking around up there. You sound like a toolbox. Well, I don't know about 3rd. My impression of you. I'm getting a little nervous. We gotta start putting channel points on this mods. I can't handle these people just sitting here without losing something. I need them to lose something.
Winner!
It's like I haven't proved that I can clutch it up. Squeak's logged on. He's gunning. He's gunning for me. Three yards, yikers.
Start.
Oof. Oh, nice. There are no channel points. We have channel points. It's with an extension called Truffle.
Start.
Okay, we can still win. Okay, you actually just passed it backwards, and now I might not get it.
Start.
Shy Guy, I'm covering the bottom. What is going on?
Start.
There we go. Stay away from me, Shy Guy.
Finish. Winners.
All right, what's the last minigame?
Finish. Winners.
What'd I tell you guys? Not even worried about it. All right, officially, with this time, not only do we improve on our personal bests, we also end up beating famed speedrunner Easy Speezy, whose time was 2 hours and 22 minutes. So just narrowly beating Easy Speezy, which makes us officially, let's listen to him here.
In 2 hours, 22 minutes, and 58 seconds, which is going to give us third place on speedrun.com, and I'll take it. All right, subscribe if you enjoyed. Bye.
2 hours, 21 minutes, and 14 seconds would put us at third place on speedrun.com, just ahead of Easy Speezy's time, and just 10 minutes or so behind Bird's time. And I really think third place is possible. There was a couple mini games that took us a while, and I think sub 2 hours possible. I actually think an hour 53 is a really good time. The closer I get to this time, the more I realize that this guy actually played very well, and that this is a bit of a tough time to beat. The recorded gameplay monitor was fire. So we'll see. We'll see. I think it's definitely possible. That's the goal. And we'll try it tomorrow. That's the game plan. Two hours, 21 minutes. That's not bad, though. And we have real splits to run against now, which is fun. Boom, 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 boom. You skipped a game? We can tell if I skipped a game if I just click this. And if it's a game we've already done, which this is a game we've already done, I didn't skip a game. So that's how you confirm it for real is... sorry, I didn't show it to you guys. So we did it. The games that I need to work on the most. Let's talk about that real quick before I wrap up stream here. I think for facelift, I should get really... good at one of the faces. All right, for mushroom mix-up, that one kind of tossed me, so maybe mushroom mix-up needs some work. Good, 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 good. Bumper balls, maybe a little work. Good, good, good. Snooze and snore, I should learn a little bit more. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Good. Okay, good. Great. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. Maybe a little more dinger derby practice, but pretty good. 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 That was pretty good. Good. That was okay. Monty's Revenge, maybe there's a strategy I can learn. That was good. 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 This one I fucked up, but I shouldn't have. This one I need to practice. Flash forward a bit. This one I've gotten great at. This one I should work on still. That one's fine. All right, not too bad. For 1v3 minigames. Honestly, the 1v3s went super well. The only one that I think I could work on maybe is the tackle takedown, but the rest went super well. 2v2s, bobsled I need to work on. I need to work on speed hockey. Speed hockey kind of gaps me right now. The rest is easy. I should work on motor rooter. Motor rooter. For sure. These are all fine. I should work on shell soccer, I think. I think that's it. Those are the big ones. Skip 68. That was just counting, guys. I skipped the number, but the number doesn't matter. I just forgot to count one. Why is everyone saying you skipped 68? Ignorance. I think they think because I jumped from 68 to 70 that I didn't play a minigame. I just forgot to count a minigame. So, like, I'm the one who's counting here. I fucked this up, but I did play the game. You definitely didn't do the skating one? The ice skating one? You don't think I did? I remember doing the ice skating one and having an entire speech during it. But you know what? I'm willing to do a wager. How about this? If you, Realism, want to double down because you're an OG Ludbud that I didn't do it, I will give you $100 if you're right, and I will permanently ban you if you're wrong. I'm willing to put that on the table. If you're really confident about this, I feel like I did. In my head, I vividly remember doing a speech during that one, but I'll throw it on the table. I don't know. I didn't look at it. I promise I didn't like go look. This is just my memory versus your memory. And you're seeming confident and you're an OG Ludbud, so I'll give you this if you want to take this deal. Or you can say no deal and admit that maybe you were wrong. And you were confidently wrong. Up to you. Did they answer? Deal. All right. Wouldn't have recommended that option myself. Wouldn't have. Fuck. No. Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, baby. At 40. Fuck. We said. I think I'm too far. Shouldn't have moved the cheese! Progress. Feel good to pat yourself on the back when you're doing good and when you're making progress. And that's what I'm doing right now, baby. Progress. It's never a failure if you're making progress. I'm doing the speech. Good run. I think we're at 31, right, chat? I won't ban you. All right, everybody, thank you all for watching today. I appreciate it. Thank you all for watching, boys. I appreciate it. Good stream today. I am out 7 hours, dude. Over the past month, I have streamed a total of 116 hours. And there are still 7 days left in the month. I might be back to being a full-time streamer. I mean, remove the 50-hour stream, and it's honestly still not that bad. 66 hours, not bad. More typical, but not bad. I'll be live chat tomorrow for most of the day just doing Mario runs. I just want to get a sub 2-hour run, and I think I can do it. So that's going to be the goal tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. Or I won't. Maybe you won't tune in, which is okay too. And if that's the case, have a good day. We have a Ludlock VOD going live in the next couple of days, few days. And then we have a Tears of the Kingdom VOD that'll go live a little bit later. Who's live? We don't do raids a lot, but we should raid somebody. Ooh, our good pal. Maybe we shouldn't. You know what? I'll do this. Rather than raid, I will tell you guys about 3 streams that
you know what I mean? Like,
you could tune into if you want, that I think are good, worthwhile streams. How about that? I'm going to give you 3 good, worthwhile streams that I think is worth your attention. First one is my main man, Slimeonder Gaming, who is live right now judging your favorite TikToks and making charts out of the data. I'm not going to outright raid because I think it could ruin the stream as a whole, but this is what he's doing. He's live right now. You guys want to go say hi? Second person, Squeaks. Squeaks is live, defeating Ludwig's PB. I'm Yoshi, bald. So he's trying to beat my run. That should be fun to watch. We'll see if he gets it back. Doug is also live doing a Twitch chat D&D campaign. So if you want to be part of a D&D campaign, that could be kind of fun. Anyway, thank you all for watching, boys. I appreciate it. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace. YouTube sure will be uploaded today. I'll probably go live a little bit later tomorrow, like 4, because I want to do a mogul mail. I haven't done one in like a week. I don't know what I'll do one on, but I want to do one. So if anyone has a topic, actually, I would love to hear it. Because mogul mail, mogul my, yeah, I haven't uploaded in over a week, and I like to upload at least once a week, so. Oh, also check out Wine About It. Check out Wine About It. All right, I'm actually out for real. Goodbye.